Hello. Hello, everyone. Actual jump scare? You should expect it by now. You should expect it at this point, Jam. Come on now. Hello, everyone. Oh! It feels like it's been forever, doesn't it? Doesn't it feel like it's been so long since I've been here? Arise, wretch! Fucking true. Ugh. How's it going, fellas? Well, forgive me, your groans are usually more artled than they are in actual pain. I see. Well, I can't. I showed up. Oh, agony, aching, and pain. Stop it, Enzo. Get out of here. Stop that right now. Oh my goodness. Currently designing a homeless person. That can go so many ways. There's so many different varieties of homeless. It's been a hot minute since you last left us forever. Isn't it weird with the gap, the Monday gap? Isn't it strange? Isn't it so bizarre? Well, to be fair, I probably could have advertised it better, but a bunch of people could have saw me yesterday fucking sweep the floor with a bunch of idiots. Just saying. You know, you're looking at Horse Font guessing champ. That's who you're looking at right here. Monday gap makes me sad, but God, it makes me happy. And isn't that really what matters at the end of the day? I'm so confused, as you should be. But, no, yeah, I did a little collab thing yesterday. In, like, the evening. In the evening, I had to guess if something was a horse or a font. Yes, streamer man is superior to the chat population, true. And as promised, I put the tags in. So, I had to get rid of OC, an original character. Room had to be made, but it has been made. To be fair, I don't think I was getting, like, any click-through with that anyway. I don't think many people on Twitch are searching up original character. Ah. Goodness. But, yeah. Why the fecal funny tag? Fecal funny? Oh, do you mean... So, it was demanded of me, chat. I had to do Scat Daddy. That's the name of a horse. Someone named their horse that. And it was demanded of me. So, there you go. That's why it's in there. Oh! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really needed that day. I'll tell you what, I got energy now. Energized. I don't know how much I've got to actually talk about in this little pre-show or whatever, but I've got that go back, and all it took was a day. I didn't even get a full day to myself. I didn't even get a full day to myself because I forgot. I thought this stream was going to be a little pre-show before we did the little horse font guessing game with the other stream, but no. I got messed up with Japanese time, so that was a little bonus stream yesterday that I didn't have to worry about. Thank God. So, you know, this one, we're gonna have fun. We're going back to our mock-ups. I want, chat, if I can do it, is to get that one we were working on last Thursday. Yeah, last Thursday. I'd like to get that shit completely done. 100% finished. I'd like to get the little portrait banners also done. I really want to push it to say I can get the the second one lined, but I don't think I can, chat. But God, I wanna! God, I wanna! Grime, I was here first. Give me attention and praise me. I'm your favorite ghoulie. I'm the best one. Better than these stupid peasants. Definitely. You're absolutely my favorite. Now, someone else asked. That's right, EXO. You're absolutely my favorite. It's true. I'm the tallest? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Sorry, chat. I'm ravenous for my tea tonight. I keep pausing at random times. I'm just slurping it up as best I can. No, fucking. Oh, I have been inundated with very strange videos, chat. You watch a single video, right? A single art video, and it has a fucking VTuber model in it, and YouTube goes, "Oh, well, you want to see a bunch of VTubers stuff, right? Like that's all you want to learn about, correct?" So I've been inundated with those, and to be fair to the VTubers, all right, some of their sort of content strategy, I guess, videos are actually pretty entertaining. I'll give them that. You know? Because I also saw an art fight video today, and I went, you know what, old time's sake, let's take a look-see. Let's take a little peek back in the past a couple months. And it's just the driest, most boring schlock you could imagine. So I'll give them one thing, they can at least entertain me a little bit. Ugh. Now, is it content I prefer? Not really. Not really. Well, it gives me something to talk about, right? But I have been, today's been interesting, chat. Today's been a weird one. I feel like, I think I've talked about this in other streams before, but I feel like I'm on a precipice a little bit. I feel like I'm standing on the edge of another cliff, and over that side of that cliff is like, I mean, I think good things await, but it's like, God, it's going to be a lot of things. A couple months, it was less than a month, and also Team Comedy won. I won, you lost, and your battle ratio was 2. It was higher than 2. It was higher than 2. I was on Team Mystery. There's no way Team Mystery was gonna win. What are you even talking about? Everyone point and laugh at Mushroom, because Mushroom thinks what team won fucking matters. Ha! Ha! Dumbass! I was on the winning team. Uh-huh. Who really won at the end of the day? I don't know. The person with insert how many attacks you got, or the person who got 135. You know, let's ask ourselves, who's the real winner in that situation? You had to. I won myself, Mushroom. I won on my own. You clung to the back of the collective, and you had to suckle at their teat for a little bit of, oh hey, I win, I matter. Tiny little bit. You gotta suck upon fucking Comedy's bosom to be like, ah yes, I won. Sounds like some loser talk to me. No one asked you, Dane. Nobody asked you. I don't care who won, except you lost makes me happy. Uh-huh. Fall down the stairs again, dude. Grime, are you okay? No. When am I ever okay? Honestly. It's been one thing that has happened, chat. Last time I streamed, the heavens opened and rain came, and it simply hasn't left since then. Alright. Everything is wet. Everything is moist. Damp, one might say. My poor water bottle, chat, is sopping wet. I need to have a napkin under it to avoid it from, like a napkin on my coaster to avoid it from just spilling out over everywhere. Let's get this place humid. It fucking is humid, for sure. God damn, it's awful. Also, chat, I took out trash yesterday. Blissfully ignorant of this, but when I went to grab my can, alright, had the pleasant experience of finding out wasps have decided to call it home. So, that was something fun to deal with this morning. And probably was super fun for the... Probably super fun for the people who, you know, emptied the trash, the old garbage man. Because I just was like, why are there so many bugs flying around my trash? Like, they took it, didn't they? Then I look inside and there's just a fucking little wasp hive at the bottom. I'm like, oh, great. Oh, fantastic. Glad I had to deal with that because no one else is gonna deal with it, so I guess that's on me. So I just fucking kicked it a bunch. I just kicked the side of it to knock the fucking thing loose and then just dumped it out and ran. It was very heroic. It was very manly, of course, you can imagine. Okay, goodbye, Emily. Enjoy your show. Ugh. Oh yes, great. You say that like patronizingly, and that makes me, that hurts, Mushroom. I don't know why you say that like that. You don't know what I look like behind here. I could have big old muscles and like a Chad chin. You don't know. They sell wasp spray. It's on you or them. Well, I would still have to use the wasp spray to deal with them. So like that would still be on me, wouldn't it? Why would you think I wasn't being serious? Gee, I fucking wonder, Mushroom. Gee Willikers, I wonder. Why wouldn't I take my chat seriously? Why wouldn't I assume they have my best interests in mind? God, I don't know, chat. Why could that be? I think the worst part, chat. Sorry, my brain went to another place. I've got kind of a... I don't know if you guys... I feel like I'm a little more scatterbrained than usual today. I've got lots of thoughts going on in my head right now. Again, it's that being on the edge of a precipice feeling that's causing it. My brain is going every which direction all at once. Hello, Ludera. It could have been a genuine compliment, maybe the only one you'll ever get. Fuck. Oh, it's you or them means destroy them before they destroy you. Preemptive self-defense. No court would convict you. Ah, that's true, Dane. I think I'd get out of there. Alright. I mean, they did have some capped pods, which means they did have some young in there, which I suppose I also murdered. So I don't know, maybe that would not sweeten the deal so much, but... I think I could swing it. I'm charismatic enough, obviously, clearly. But, no, yeah, I don't know what this precipice is for, chat, but I do feel like something's gonna give and it's gonna be good for me. It feels like a good precipice. I don't feel like I'm looking down into doom. I'm looking down into good things that could be doom. I'm sure, like, chat, I'm sure you can relate to that concept of when you're going to, you want to try and do something, or maybe multiple things, that you've never really done before, but you also know the only way to learn how to do it is to just do it. But even still, you're kind of scared. Like, I'm, you know, I'm man enough to admit it. It's kind of fucking scary to be like, all right, I'm gonna do this thing and see how it goes because it's gonna suck if it doesn't go anywhere. But I've almost located Grimes' house. I see. But no, like legitimately, I guess. To not talk a bunch of bullshit for a second, I suppose. It is just one of those things where I'm like, I have a bunch of things I'm doing right now. And a lot of them I think are really cool. And there's this great big cliffside in front of me. And I'm like, I have to jump. And it should be good things. But God, it's scary to actually jump. You know, it's like I got a bungee cord on my legs. I'm gonna be okay. Realistically, I know I'm gonna be fine. But it's still scary. You still gotta push yourself to do it. I don't know. It's like, cause I've been thinking about, you know, stuff I talked about here before, right? Like, oh, there's the merch stuff. Oh, there's the game stuff. Oh, there's the YouTube video things. All of these are things that I think would be really cool and I really want to do, but not even a but. It's just, I have to, you know, get myself prepared to do them. And it's kind of scary, but it's at the point where I'm like, well, I got to start taking that step, even if it's scary, because that's like the only way you're going to get anything done. It's what I did with my dailies. It's what I did with fucking streaming, to be honest. Your talent will always take you anywhere you want. Thank you, mother. Glad to know that you're listening in. But, yeah, I don't know. It'll be good. I'll enjoy it. But I hope you guys can bear with my little bit of fucking being a little scatterbrained as I do it. I'm imagining the Gravekeeper jumping with his bungee cord too long and splatting on the ground. He would, but he would deserve it. And you see, that's the thing. Gravekeeper, absolutely do it. Push him off that edge. Gravekeeper, though, don't do that to me. Don't do that to little old me. I didn't do anything wrong. Other than everything I've done wrong. But no, so I guess that's where my brain's been a lot of the time. Partially because, chat, I can't talk about them right now. No, you fell down the stairs and because of that burnt your food. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. That was your fault. You got too excited and you ran around the room and slipped and fell. And like a little baby, you said it was my fault, but it's yours, clearly. But we're doing, Emily and I, so this weekend, was real productive, chat. We were real productive this weekend. And just like, I can't talk about any of it right now. Can't say anything about it, unfortunately. Even today, I can't really say anything about it, but good things should be coming as soon as we can get them done. We've got some big, cool stuff on the way. But I think with that, chat, I don't have any more yada yada at the moment. This weekend was like a rest and recuperate thing, and it did me wonders. So it did me wonders. So I'm gonna stop just yammering on about nothing that no one cares about, and we'll get right into it. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of a short one, unless I guess you guys have any questions. But even still, I'm gonna pull up the art at least. There we go. There we go. Oh, why is my room already ridiculous? 1 second, chat. I'm gonna turn on the AC really quick. There we go. All right, that should help in like 20 minutes. Barrywood's Funko Pops confirmed. Yeah, Exo, you're not allowed to threaten people, only I am. Look, people reached out, they went, you know what, guys? You really got something here even though it doesn't exist. We're gonna go for it. But no, I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe I was trying too hard to be relatable or something, but I don't know. I get the I get the fear every now and again in me. Like when we did the Fairywood's presentation itself, I was quite nervous about that the whole way through. I've had like an anxiety all day. And kind of like all weekend. It's been interesting. But it's not like a bad one. It's just like a hum. There's an energy. You really got something here, even though well, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, chat. Enough about me. Anything new and exciting in the land of you guys? It's been a freaking week. I haven't spoken to like any of you. You know, fellas. Found a family-sized birthday cake Oreo pack for $2. Life is good. That's a lot. That feels like a lot of Oreos. It wasn't about picking. You can just say it, Mushroom. You're dominating the conversation anyway. You could just say it. Made an animatic of an animated short, and now I'm trying to work on daily comics. More than that, more than you kind of fell apart there. Oh, you saw a man drop beer at the supermarket. There we go. Hi, Tato. I bought tickets to Spark Animation Festival in Vancouver, so now I gotta plan the trip. Oh, fun! Oh, fun. They demolished your kitchen. Did you burn the mac and cheese that badly? What the? I will have no dishwasher or sink for a month because of the freaking mold. Ew. Gross. And you went, you know what? You know who needs to hear about this? The Grind Man. The Grind Man needs to hear about my mold. That's like his whole thing. He fits right in. He fits right in. It's perfect. All right, see you, Tato. Rimworld is prolonging my me finishing a colony and actually being productive because over a dozen legless furry refugees not refugees refuse to give me the gene I want after 3 in-game years, and it's at this point it's the principle of the thing. If I give up now, the gene has beaten me. That's fair. I get that, Jam. I haven't done much with the Rimworld gene splicing stuff, but it does sound funny. 6 people. What? You freaking asked, you stupid dummy. I just think it's funny that you decided to add. Like, you're like, you know what? I've got news. I got mold news. It's perfect. It's exactly what he needs. He needs more mold news. I do not have mold news, chat. All I have is I'm trying to defeat the gnats in my home. Cause we're crunching right now, chat. That's what I'm doing. I have to hold out the rest of the week, and then I go off to Costco, the wonderful land of Costco. Because right now, chat, I have a third of a bag of shrimp, and that's all for me in my entire house. That's all I got. Oh. So we're in that point where I always get this. It is the one thing that happens when you bulk buy, chat, is you get a ton of food and your fridge looks wonderful, and it looks wonderful for like 2 weeks, and then the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or however long, it's barren and it's sad. The line art around. All right, Jam, here's how this is gonna work. This bit right here, okay, that's gonna be like pure black, and this line is just to separate it out. It will make sense when it's done. Yeah. You should buy food gravy, get it together. I'm just gonna buy it on Friday. Well, I guess Sunday. I'm gonna buy it on Sunday. It's an hour drive. It's an hour drive to get to the Costco. I don't want to make that drive. What food will I buy? Meat, mostly. I made one Costco trip, chat. I made a single Costco trip. like a year and a quarter ago, and I've been living off the meat since then. So it's gonna be one of those. Gonna be one of those. What's the good word, Scat Daddy? It's moist in here. The word of the day is moist. And why is everyone calling you Scat Daddy? It is the name of a horse, and it's what everyone decided to call me when I won. Everyone decided Scat Daddy is my name now. Ugh. Let's not do that one. Ugh. Ugh. But yes, chat. Also, I guess on the topic of what's actually on screen right now. Oddly better than Grom Daddy. True, significantly better than Grom Daddy. I don't have much in it right now, but I have begun putting together a design doc for this idea because I'm a psycho. Because I'm a crazy person, and so the idea is starting to build in my mind. Which I'm sure everyone hates immensely that's happening. But a friend of mine made a suggestion for what a story in this style could be. He was like, oh, what if a bunch of ghouls, a gabagoos decided to go and take over the necropolis? Couple issues with that. Don't know how I feel about the necropolis being able to be taken over by a bunch of ghouls and Casper not just dealing with it right then. But that got me thinking. Once a year, Gravegrime attaches the cart to his horse old Gertrude, and makes the arduous journey to Costco. Hopefully they'll take corny drawings as payment. They did last time, man! Surely it'll work! He really has it rough. The harvest wasn't very good this year. What? Alright, listen here. Okay, chat. There was a point in my life where I did not have a vehicle and I just walked everywhere. A gabagools? A gabagools, yeah. A group of ghouls called a gob. That's pretty good. Oh, no, yeah, there was like, I would say about a decade that I lived away from home. Yeah, actually, probably straight up an actual full decade that I lived away from home where I just didn't own a vehicle and walked everywhere. What if Casper was asleep when the ghouls invaded? He doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep. So the better option, actually, was I think I might make it that maybe this first game, I'm gonna start talking about it in real terms, even though I still have to, you know, fill out that design doc more. Is about Corny having to deal with a bunch of like spirits and specters and ghosts and ghouls that have invaded his apartment complex. And I'm like, scope-wise, that's pretty good. Keeps things relatively understandable. You get to meet a bunch of silly characters and also, you know, maybe help me figure out what some of Corny's neighbors might be like. The only thought I have with it is like, I don't know if that's necessarily what people are looking for when it comes to Grimm Deeds. I don't know if they're looking more for magical, crazy worlds or whatnot. But then a part of me is also like, but also eh. I'll help you both out and tell you that Casper's spelt with a K, but anyone remember Beekman's World? I was explaining the premise to my younger brother and he thought I was pulling his leg. I do not. At least I don't remember the title. Yes. K-A-S-P-A-R is how you spell Casper's name. He's German, come on! Y'all remember the old Bob the Builder with the scarecrow that rode the talking four-wheeler and the anxiety-ridden, riddled crane and the cement mixer that mixed pink cement? I don't at all. I guess Bob the Builder, I didn't really watch Bob the Builder, I suppose. So, or at least I don't remember watching Bob the Builder. That's probably a factor there. Kid me thought cement was pink until it's dried. Just a big old vat of tubby custard, dude. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. That I thought it would be a fun little premise of you having to kind of get into your neighbors and other apartment dwellers. Other tenants of this apartment complex and kind of like deal with their ghost issues. As corny, I think would be a very good sort of start. I think it's quite simple, small scope. I think I could have a lot of fun with that. I don't know what's up with you and this Glue Man, Splash. I have no idea who Glue Man is. Got no clue who Glue Man is. Other than apparently he glues bank vaults. That's all I got. Beekman's World was an educational program featuring a man named Beekman, his lab assistant, and a lab rat. Literally a large bearded man with a crummy rat costume. My brother thought I was pulling a candle cove on him. I see. I've never heard of that one. I understand why your brother would assume you're pulling a candle cove, though. That feels like a candle cove moment. If I heard that without the context that you're like so sure that this is real, I'd be very much like, you're fucking with me. There's no way. It's not possible. It didn't happen. It's not true. Let's do like a little. And to be fair, even then, you still could be. It's real. I found a bunch of episodes free on YouTube. Beekman's World was like the only other Bill Nye on TV. I see. Is the holy throwback to Candle Cove, or is it to the Beekman thing, Mushroom? Oh, to Bill Nye. I see. I did like a Bill Nye when I was growing up. I did like a good Bill Nye. The supposed science guy. We'll see if that stays. We'll see if that stays. Yeah, it was to Candle Cove. I see. I remember Candle Cove. I think Candle Cove was one of the things that got me into reading creepypastas back in the day, actually. Or I guess listening to them. I listened to them more than I read them, because I've always had this thing, chat, where I'm like, I could do more work if I wasn't reading this. That is apparently a lifelong affliction of mine. So I would listen to, you know, all the creepypasta guys, like, I think they're even still around, I think. But, and just go about my day. I listen to them as well. I never know which ones are well known or not. Like, I have no idea y'all knew about Candle Cove. Oh yeah, I know tons of the creepypasta stuff. Most of them aren't good. Most of them are pretty bad, but I know them. At least I hope creepypasta is with the sauce ketchup or something. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait, chat. Desmond just said fucking have some pasta with ketchup. What kind of degenerate makes pasta and just puts ketchup on it. Explain yourself, Desmond! What the? What in the world? I think Desmond ran. I think Desmond went, oh, fuck. They caught me and they escaped. Which is fair. Candle Cove is one of the most well-liked ones. There's an entire TV show about it. That is true. Like, of creepypastas, Candle Cove is one of, like, the, oh, hey, this is the good one. Almost constantly. Like... It's one of those ones that should just be assumed if someone knows what a creepypasta is, they probably know what Candle Cove is. Even if it's just through osmosis and they've never read the actual story. It's like people being like, I don't like, it's like, oh, I like creepypastas, and they go, have you read the Russian sleep experiment? 9 times out of 10, the person's probably going to say yes. Unfortunately, ketchup was one of the not many things I was able to buy back in the day. And now he's trying to guilt us with the fact that he's poor. That won't work, Desmond. You can't get one over on us. You can't pull our heartstrings. He was so poor, all he could afford was ketchup. You could have picked something else. You could have picked something else. Imagine making spaghetti and when you're done, you just squirt a bunch of ketchup all over it. Jeff the Killer, Ted the Caver, Russian Sleep Experiment, Candle Cove. I mean, it tasted decent at the time. Okay, chat, that is just how it goes, though. If you're poor and you don't got shit, anything tastes okay. Anything you can put in your belly tastes okay because you can put it in your belly. That's just how it goes. Jeff and Russian Sleep Experiment were garbage, but they're well known for some reason. Oh, also Sonic EXE. Yeah. I mean, Jeff the Killer is terrible. It's one of the worst things I've fucking read. Russian Sleep Experiment's pretty bad too. And the reason they're well known is because they're so old, basically. It's sort of like how everyone knows Ted the Caver. I'm not saying Ted the Caver is bad by any means, but people knew it because it's kind of the first. Ted the Caver is like the first creepypasta. It's like the first one. Pretty much. It was about like, if I remember correctly, Ted the Caver is about a guy called Ted who likes to go caving with his buddy, I think? It's been ages since I've read Ted the Caver, but he likes to go caving with his buddies. And you know, it's really sort of well documented. It's like you're basically reading the journal of a guy who's doing this caving stuff, and it kind of ends with sort of a spooky supernatural encounter. And then, you know, they go, oh, we're gonna go back, and then there's no more entry after that kind of thing. So you presume that they died and shit. It's pretty good. From what I remember. I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. From what I remember. But yeah, everyone's heard of Jibble Jibble and Billy the Bob Lib, but Hubba Jubba is actually good. Listen here, Dane. I said if you listen, like if you read creepypastas, these are the ones you would know. You don't get to go, oh, the Whathamahoos. You could say the same, you could say some crazy bullshit and I'd say the same thing. You can't do this to me. I'm sorry that you can't use your own ignorance as a shield. Only I can do that. Fair enough. Fuck. He just hit me with the actual response. I thought you were gonna meme at me, Dane. God damn it. I thought we were going to have one of our back and forths, but Dane went, you know what? Not worth it today. Oh god, I forgot. It's been too long. I forgot what this dickhead is like. I gotta get out of here. I heard a weird click just now. I squint. I go, is one of my cats on my counters? They better not be. And by one of my cats, I mean Cricket, because who else would it be, really? Realistically. Eh. Come on. Come on! My hands are fighting me a little bit today, too. Hello, Speed. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Don't do that now. No, no, no. Cricket playing a cello. Everybody wants to be a cat. Look, she's very talented, but she can't be playing it on the counters. That's all I'm saying. Like, I mean, why would you even drag a cello up there to begin with, first of all? Just a lot of work, really. And she's so small. She's so small, I worry. I worry, chat. She'll hurt herself. Unlike Grimy Jr., we don't... His pain is sort of amusing. We don't really care much about him, but... I don't want my cat hurt. Welcome is really the only civil thing to say you say to us. After that, it's nothing but rage. Incorrect. Wrong. Absolutely untrue. Alright, add Aristocats on the no-go list. Why is that a no-go? Aristocats is fine. But rage made of love, isn't it? You're so hopeful. What? I've seen Aristocat. I've seen it. I don't remember it particularly well, but I've seen it. Then why didn't you sing the song? Because I don't remember the song. I don't remember the tune, unfortunately. Fucking hell. What? You guys, I barely remember what I do in a stream. You guys expect me to have, like, perfect scene recollection of a movie I haven't seen in, like, half a decade now. I just don't understand. That's dumb and stupid. What are you talking about? I saw it ages ago. Well, improvise. But look at how mad it made you all. Look at how upset you all are. Why not? It's way funnier at this point that I just say it. And just annoy you more. Mad but still hopeful. Yeah, Grumly, just make it. Okay, that is the... Alright, so first of all, chat, making it up is a lose-lose situation. Because if I didn't, like, if I made it up, all you would do is go, that's not how the song goes, and we'd be right back here to where we were at the beginning. We'd be right back here. You act like pleasing you guys is an actual possibility. You know it's not. You know you guys are just doing this to get a rise out of the old Grimer man. But I'm above it, chat. You know, I'm above it. Nah, we'd respect the effort. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No, you're only saying that now because you got the other option. Oh, we'd respect the effort. No, you wouldn't. Respect from my chat. Yeah, okay. You okay, dude? I'll believe it when I see it, guys. Fantastic example, actually. We'd respect and then criticize. I never get the respect part. I bet he's just tone deaf and embarrassed to admit it. Oh no, I can't sing for shit. That's easy to admit. Me pleasing us is an impossibility, and what's important is that Gravegrime never figures that out. Now let's ride. Flies away. I respect people's creative opinions. Exo's just having a conversation with himself a little bit. You're tone deaf? Prove it? I didn't even say I was tone deaf. I just said I couldn't sing. Like, I know how bad it sounds, you know? That's kind of worse in a lot of ways. I will not be singing for you, chat. I'm sorry. I will not be singing for you. Nah. Figure out what I want to do here. First day back, and you guys are already like, do this! You have to appease us. We're your chat. No, I don't. Grave already screams, so he's already singing in death metal. I feel like that's giving me more credit than I deserve, Exil. I'm gonna be honest with that one. With that one, I feel like that's giving me more credit than I deserve. I appreciate the hustle. Thank you. You tried to come to my aid. I appreciate it. But I don't think that one's gonna fly. I don't think they're gonna take that one. Sting! I scream as I crack my whip and Grace dances around frantically in his little monkey suit. Never! Your 1K celebration should be a cover of the Monster Mash. I know singing is a thing that lots of tubers kind of do, but you guys don't want to hear it. It's just not good. I'm all right. I'm not interested. We haven't seen you in ages. Of course we want you to do something. I am doing something. I've colored this whole desk. Have you not seen that? Have you not been like, isn't it interesting that the desk is purple? Man, I have just awful content, don't I? Oh no, it's dawning on me. It's over. Oh no. Oh, there's a screen to watch. Ryan, we won't know how much we don't want it unless you show us. I know, and you know what? Honestly, the suspense, keeping you guys in suspense is the best part. Because you'll have to keep coming back, because who knows? Maybe it'll happen. Ooh, who knows? Ooh. No. There you go. That's how I really keep people here, you know? Keep everyone here with the idea that, hey, maybe good content will happen eventually. Man, that barely picked. That didn't pick me. I can whisper and you guys can't hear it at all. It won't. That whisper worked. I saw my little mouth open. I saw my little lips flap. I saw that one. He can draw right, tell horses apart from fonts, and he couldn't tune a fish? Truly a quadruple threat. It's true. It's true. I'm a man of many odd talents. Two of them have some value. The other two, I thought you were keeping people in graves. Sure, but that doesn't mean I'm good at it. Just because it's my job doesn't mean I'm good at it. There's nothing to it. You just, when they start coming out of the dirt, you just plonk them in the head. You just give them a little wham, and then they're done. Easiest thing I ever did do, honestly. Apparently I didn't fill this in, which is just great. which is just fantastic. Fake it until you make it, Gravekeeper. That's what I'm doing, dude. I'm doing the job. You didn't plunk me. I knew it. You don't even like... What do you mean plunk? I didn't plunk you? I said that's all I do in my job. You just go plunk. No, that's what I'm saying. All you do when you're doing my job is you go whomp people on the head. That's all it takes. It's true. I've seen him in action. A modern day Ash Williams. Yes. You didn't plunk me on the head when I came out. Of course I did. What are you talking about? Why do you think you fell down the stairs? Mushroom's very needy today. Mushroom's like, please, give me attention, please! Are you happy? You've gotten it. I've been gone for... I haven't been gone 4 days. I've been gone 3. You can't even count! Hi, club. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. And why would I visit someone who can't count? I'm kinda digging chat color-wise. I sort of got this idea of a little bit, for this room, a little bit of a mono kind of color set. I think it'll really pull you towards this fella, so it's gonna be mostly purple, I think. The design of Mr. Green Ghost is very good. Well, thank you. But I'm like a dumb puppy with separation anxiety. I see it at my work all the time. Well, then you should know not to, like, not to emulate it. Obviously, you shouldn't be emulating it then. Technically, you haven't even been gone a whole day because of the game show. Yeah, but like most people here didn't see that, Izzy. Most people didn't see it. And that's on me. So who's the ghost mobster? He's not even a ghost mobster. He's like a ghost detective man. Yeah, a ghost gumshoe, as Izzy says. But I don't know his name yet. Chat were giving me just the best suggestions last time I was here. Just the most fantastic suggestions of call him Spooky Detective Man. You know? Like, I gotta do a little bit better than that. I've got a little higher standards, like a smidge, like a tiny bit. There's a guy out there secretly hosting game shows without telling us which one. It was Family Feud, wasn't it? No, it was a friend, a very old friend of mine. She does VTubing and reached out and was like, "Hey, do you wanna go on a game show and try and guess if it's a horse or a fawn?" That was the whole premise. That was the whole thing. And I went and had to talk to strangers. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't host it, chat. I just showed up and like swept the floor with them. That sounds like the easiest game show I've ever heard. Well, I mean, I won, so obviously. It's not like I'm gonna win on a difficult challenge. Come on, fellas. No, I'm not gonna win on something with any actual skill involved. That's either a horse or times new to... No, it was the names of them, Dane. It was, this is the name of a horse, or is it the name of a fawn? That's how it worked. It was based on names. Surely some of them had to be both. Well, halfway through it went to, it can either be one or the other, both, or neither. So yeah, some of them were both. Oh, I suppose that makes a ton more sense. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It really do make a little bit more sense. I do like the idea, though, of flashing two images and being like, hey, is this a font or is this a horse? It's just a picture of a fucking horse. And be like, I don't know. Jeez. God. I'm gonna go with a font, because I think you're trying to pull a fast one on me. I think you're trying to pull the wool over my eyes right now. Hey, Groist, want to see something cool? Look at this. That's a lot. Why is Kirby doing that? Why are he doing that? Can I phone a friend? You call up the friend, you have to FaceTime it, it is a horse, and you look at them and go, hey man, is that a horse? Or like, is that a font? And then your horse friend looks at you and goes, why'd you call me? Tell me now, why did you call me specifically? And then it gets really awkward and you have to kind of like stop the show. He's a ghost gumshoe, a Sherlock Spectre, a dead dick, a spooky sleuth, a cadaverous Columbo. Proud of you, Izzy. Those were some good ones. I like those quite a bit. Why isn't my background stuff in the background stuff? There we go. Cadaverous Columbo is a good one, for sure. Horses are so silly. They sure are, EXO. They sure are. That's the lines I want, so. Got these. Okay. I want these to be this color. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I really did not expect for the interior to be so warm so quickly. Why is it so hot in my room? What happened? R.I.P.I. Fuck, Dade. That's a good one. That's a good one. Spotted Dick is a real horse. Damn. There's some interesting ones out there. For sure. Okay, but what would the RI stand for? I'm actually sorry I went completely quiet there, guys. I'm actually thinking about that for a sec. I was like, wait a minute. My brain is going to like reconnaissance information private investigator, but like that doesn't fit nicely. That doesn't sound good, damn it. All right. Oh, I can't believe you fucking you really just blindsided me with that, Jam. I went, what the? What would that stand for? And I actually tried to do something clever and it failed spectacularly. Which I guess is par for the course here. Rocky Ice Cream. I say Rocky Road Ice Cream. Private investigator. It's true. Resurrected incorporeal private investigator. That's a good one. There you go, Jam. And then I guess Mushroom's got some good news that I'm sure they're dying to share with the class. The good news fell down the stairs again. Damn. Damn. Shucks. Let's get like maybe. I'm silly. If Gravegroin was a horse, what name will he have? Same as usual, or maybe something more horse racing like? Desmond, you say horse racing like? There is no rhyme or reason to a horse's name. I swear, none of them make sense. I'm going to Disneyland and I'm going to the Oogie Boogie Bash and see all the spooky decorations and dress up and trick or treat as an adult. There you go. You know, I thought it would be more relevant than it was, but good for you. That, like, you literally were just like, hey, I got good news, so I guess thumbs up to you. Mine just wasn't what I expected. He'd be Scat Daddy Jr. I feel like that ship's past is the, like, there was a reason that horse was named Daddy, you know? Like, as we discussed. Many young. You guys are mean. You know what? You guys are mean and nasty and cruel. And I just don't know what I did to incite this from you all. I don't know what I did, personally. You left me alone for another day. I almost couldn't handle it. I almost did something drastic. Ugh. Ugh. All right, goodbye, Mushroom. Name your horse Crackled Tombstone would be awesome. We could go back to an ancient tease and say you'd be Uncle Grandpa as a horse. Grum, for game design purposes, unimportant background items should blend a little more. They're not blended yet. I mean, yeah, but they're not blended yet. I'm just flattening them. I'm just putting flats on the things right now. We're not there yet. We're not into integration. I'm just like putting down colors. Don't worry. We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get it done. I kind of like this color for the eyes a little bit more. Yeah, something like that. Cool. Little green eyeball. I think a lot of that will come together in the shadows. You know, in the lighting stage of things. But I'm trying to keep them all sort of cooler colors, because I think that will help as well. Gotta think about if I want an important, like, I'm in the deciding process still, chat, on if I want these pair of gloves to be an important item, let's say. So for now, they're just gonna sit there as they are. It can go either way. Oh goodness. We all have to hold hands, all right? We all gotta hold hands. Kumbaya. You know, be friends here. You know, be friendly and kind and gentle with each other, and trust the process. And trust the process. By the way, did you know Dora Explorer had the aesthetics of a point and click? The show intro even zooms in to a computer monitor. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. Honestly, looking back, that makes sense. Oh god, why is your hand wet? Well, Dane, you always have to have a level of moisture, you know, in your skin for it to be healthy. You have to understand, I'm just doing what's best for me. Is it going to be a problem? You've already shook my hand. It's like shaking. It's like, oh, imagine if you shook the hand of the devil, right? For like a selling your soul deal, and his hand was moist, like it was wet. Could you imagine? Ugh. Ugh, what an unpleasant way to end it. What an unpleasant way to end that interaction. That, like, your life is going to be completely forfeit at the end of it, and you know that, and you've accepted that, and then just like a little insult to injury. His hand's freaking wet. And you don't know with what or how. You guys have been discussing this for hours. How in the world did his hand get so wet? I don't understand. Wow. What was he doing? And then you like pull your hand away and it's just like forever now. Like you have to like wash your hands. It's like washing blood off your hands kind of deal. It's just this vaguely moist, clammy feeling the whole time. That's terrible. The whole while, the devil, he just smiles at you. He goes, I got him with the grease glove. Oh no. Oh no. Awful. Terrible. But, I wanted that color, yeah. I kind of want this color for this as well. That will be fine. I don't know. I still need to figure out what I'm actually putting on these. I just realized, but that's a job for another time, I suppose. But I don't. Man, I am foggy today, aren't I, chat? God damn. I don't know. Something's off today. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I guess on a neat kind of thing, I have been slowly, ever so slowly, picking at new Fairywood's characters and stuff. So more faces might be on breathe. More faces might be on the horizon soon enough for that one. I know isn't really what we're talking about here, but I do think that's pretty fun. It's a chill stream today, I guess, chat. We're chilling out. We're having a good chill time. For some reason. It was bizarre, guys. I was like, it doesn't make, maybe I'll just put like a little, sorry, I'm also thinking out loud. Maybe I'll put like a little spooky ghost on the book. Maybe it'll be like a little ooh kind of deal. But, I was like nervous to start stream today. It was kind of weird. I had like, the energy jitters. I don't know what that was about. I guess partially I'm worried about it coming out like this, where I'm just this freaking blob. I'm a bit blobbish today, I think, chat. I think I'm a little bit blobbish. Kind of blobular, you know? Let's do my classic little ghosts on the corner kind of deal. But hey, you guys showed up still. So. I guess so, Dane. I guess so. Twitch got some problems? Oh yeah? What's going on with Twitch, Desmond? I see, okay. Wait, you got, okay. Is that why my chat wasn't moving at all? I see. Okay. Alright. Refresh, see if that helps it, I guess. Because I haven't dropped any frames or anything. So it's on Twitch's end, I guess. That's super fun. Love that for me. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was talking to like an empty void of a chat being like, yeah, one of them days. And then there's just no just fucking crickets from the peanut gallery, and I was like, oh fuck. Damn, I'm really doing a bad job today. Yeah. Oh fuck. Well, alright. I felt so sad while hearing Gravegrime drawing in silent. Wait, so did you guys even? I was just lurking. That's fine, Izzy. So what did? I guess to the people who are having problems, were you like unable to hear me as well? So you weren't able to hear me and you weren't able to type. Just a complete breakdown of every form of communication. You couldn't pay us to shut up, Gravegrime. You could fall into a coma and we'd keep yapping. I see. Okay, alright. I was here. Alright, okay. Okay, well. Oh, you gotta love technical problems, right? You gotta love it. But. I don't know, man. I'm just kind of doing what I do. Doing my silly little thing. I did hear the comments about being blobby today. There you go. Groispa needs constant attention, which is an unfortunate thing for an introvert. Kinda true. It's more of, alright, so to be real with you guys, when I'm streaming, the constant sort of feedback is a little bit of how I gauge how I'm doing. There's a little bit of like, am I doing a good job entertaining people? And if the answer to that is no, normally, you know, views will be down, and chatter will be minimum. That's sort of like a metric to think about while you're doing that stuff. And so it was just complete silence, and like a bunch of people just jumped out as well at the same time, and I was like, oh fuck. It's already happening. My 15 minutes of fame! No, it's over! No! My schedule at work changed, so I'll be missing tomorrow and Friday's stream. No! Alright, Izzy. Well, hey, as long as you're getting that work done, though, man. That's good, at least. You know? That's a positive. I'm getting that bread, I guess? Yeah! Exactly. Exactly. And you gotta kinda... take the good and the bad with that, I suppose. Hey guys, let's beat it. There's another streamer that's even grimier than this guy. No! That's impossible! I'm the slimiest, grimiest man around! There can't be one that's a more filthy freak than I! It's not possible. Well, I'm afraid it is, and his name is... Gunky Guy. Grime, you gotta hold a Grimopoly. Exactly! Also, I'm not being very clever today. I don't know what's going on with my brain. I turned on, like, okay. I was going crazy earlier, chat. I was doing so much shit. I've got another Fairywood's character sort of in the works design-wise. I knocked out a couple of commissions. I did some other stuff that I can't talk about in regards to the Fairywood's. My brain was a-churning, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna go into stream, and we're gonna talk about stuff. I'm gonna yap about game design and things like that. I got here, flatline. The background radiation of the universe started fuzzing into my mind. Oh, there's a merch idea, Grimopoly. It's like Monopoly, but instead of money, you have souls. And instead of buying property, you raise the dead. That's fun. That's fun. What would Boulevard be? You raise the big guy. Big fella. Green Grime. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Something happened to me today. Maybe I I did too much. Maybe that's what it is. I went too hard too early, and now everything else is like, what are we supposed to do? And I go on, figure it out, and then I run and hide. Here comes the Juggernaut or something. Let's place last place in a beauty pageant. Why'd you even enter? Go to jail. That's really funny. You're not worth it. Lose $200. What? What do you want, Cricket? Uh-huh. Yes, do you have something you want to share with the class? She didn't. She left. I guess that's what she wanted to share, chat. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get better. I'll be fine. Ugh. Today's gonna be a weird one, chat, I guess. Today's just gonna be a strange old day. I need to get back to watching my Pixar movies, because I still haven't continued my list! Maybe the reason your room is warm is the stream radiating from my brain. I'm just thinking too hard. Well, the issue is there's no thoughts going on at all. I've stun locked myself somehow. Very strange. Chat, laugh at this dude. He gave himself performance anxiety. Chuckle. Laugh in his face. Go, haha, idiot. You stop before Cars, probably for a good reason. No, I mean, because there's Ratatouille and WALL-E after that. I just need to continue it. Grave Grind. Boy, I have nothing to talk about. Oh well, me silently waiting for the second he mentions a Pixar movie. Nope, nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Stuff's been... There's probably a little bit, chat, honestly. It's probably... I need to knock it out of my head as soon as possible. There's probably a little bit of, like, growth anxiety going on in there. Like, if I had to... Yeah. Frustrating. How radioactive is the Gravekeeper? Um, I don't think he's really radioactive. It's just a stench, you know? Like, I don't think you have to worry about, the Gravekeeper irradiating you with like, particles, you know? I don't think he's emitting particles other than smell particles. But those smell particles, like, that might peel your skin off, turn your toenails black, that kind of shit. You know? Growth anxiety? Don't worry, Grave Grime. It happens to a bunch of guys. Not me. Never. Uh-huh. Haha. Tee. Back to the Hungrime jokes we go. But, yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know, fellas. It's stuff that I always feel like this is, it's, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely something going on in my brain. There's something I'm worried about that is unreasonable to be worried about. For sure. Which is probably adding to that precipice feeling. Interesting. You're sort of, sorry chat, you're sort of watching me mentally go through my mind, in real time. I apologize for that. It's not always the most entertaining things to listen to. So, you know. I will be trying to do better. But right now, that's where my brain's at. It's like, hey, hold on a minute. You're being stupid again. Thank you. Soda can EO. Soda can EO. What? A lot of guys are afraid of taking the first step in a new endeavor due to the fear of failure. What were you thinking? I was thinking about penis. I was thinking about big old schlong, Mr. Dane. And I think you were too. But you're too afraid to admit it. And that's okay. And that's okay, because I'm the only fool here, not you. Oh, boy. Doesn't help. I'm stiff as a board today. I'm like it's awful. My back, a rod, straight. Cannot bend. Ugh. Shoulders, tight as could be. Oh, look at that. This plant got me a funny idea. What if a plant dies, it just starts to grow as a ghost plant? Like, do you mean in like Grimm Deeds terms? Like what would happen to a ghost plant? Like if a plant had a ghost? Kinda. Cause like, alright. In general, yeah, that's a silly idea. But I guess if we wanted to kind of run it down, how would that work in Grimm Deeds is essentially if a plant was able to have a ghost, that has to inherently mean that the plant was some way sapient and intelligent enough to have a sense of self, because that's what determines if something has like a soul in Grimm Deeds, is sort of how conscious it is. And how conscious it is kind of determines how big said soul, or I guess how complex, I suppose, how complex said soul is. So that plant would have been a thinking thing, even if I guess we don't necessarily know that it's a thinking thing. And yeah, if it died and became a ghost, it would mean that it has enough of a sense of self to have a idea of purpose, I guess. Which also would mean if that purpose was just to grow and grow taller, I guess as a ghost it would just have to figure out how to do that with like magic and stuff. Newborns have no soul confirmed. Well, they'd have to like grow into it, you know? They'd have to grow into it, because in Grimm Deeds, a soul is a growing piece of you. Are there ghost dinosaurs in Grimm Deeds? I think I ponder. Probably not anymore. There probably was. Dinosaurs were really stupid, though. There was a couple. Maybe there was some. They're probably not around anymore, though. They've millions of years is generally enough to have a dinosaur, like the soul of a dinosaur, stripped down to nothingness and then blasted off into the spirit world. So they wouldn't exist anymore. How did ghost dinosaurs? Yeah, so essentially, instead of, oh, hey, a meteor hit and killed them all, it would have been a slow process of them expending whatever amount of magic they had in their soul and fading away into nothingness. And kind of then being recycled into the greater cosmos once again. There you go. They didn't get hit by a ghost meteor. As funny as the concept would be. No, there would be reasons. Lore, we're getting the lore. Yeah. Bit here and there. Sometimes it's gotta be dragged out of me, chat. Sometimes it just gotta be dragged out of me. Hello, Kermit the Frog. Sorry, Unk Kermit the Frog. So you're like the old one. Hello. Oh my goodness. What do I even have here? The handles and stuff. Let's see. My subscription ended. It sure did. But you know what? You can always renew it. But not today. I'm broke. That's fair. Aren't we all? I got like 50 Venmo. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, that's... Take care of yourself first. Goddamn. Pretty please, don't... I would hate to know I'm the person you spent the last amount of your money on. I'm a child, though. I'm only 13. Ugh. You shouldn't be here. This isn't the space for you. This isn't the space for a child. I mean, apparently, if they're fucking 13, they're obviously lying about being an unk. Right. I'm just gonna move on now, I guess. But where the fuck was I? I was talking about ghost dinosaurs, I think. I think I was talking about ghost dinosaurs where we fucking puddled off because I was being yelled at. The issue is I think we ended the ghost dinosaur thing. But yeah, it's a very... Unfortunately, Grimm Deeds, the reality of Grimm Deeds is sort of like it's a bit of a bleaker state, you know? There's no Grimm Deeds heaven. You know, there's no Grimm Deeds heaven. I wasn't complaining, I was given lore. I wasn't complaining, I was given lore about the viability of ghost dinosaurs. It's kind of like you just... Eventually you get recycled. You die, if you become a ghost, you become a ghost. And then you get recycled, chat. That's just how it be. That's just the way it all goes. Forgive me for assuming complaining seems to be your default state, though. Oh, is he? Oh, is he? Oh, you. I'm just made like this. Alright. I like to think I don't actually complain that much, chat. I have opinions. I don't think they're necessarily all complaints. You know? I've got I've got my opinions. Why do they all have to be complaints? You know, maybe it's just thoughts. Maybe I just got interesting thoughts. You know. What are you gonna do? Complain? No! Damn it! He's got me! There's nothing I can do. I've catch 22'd myself. I blew it. What a ratio. There isn't a ratio here. You can't do a ratio on Twitch. This will be lost and forgotten to time. No one will remember. No one will remember at all, ever. Only on the YouTube VODs. Nobody watches those. I'll be safe. I could ratio you if I started streaming too and took your viewers. Oh. They would never. Clearly, they're the most loyal to me, Izzy. Obviously, clearly. They'd never choose anyone else. I look around, I sweat, I go, oh jeez. They're beginning to learn how easy it all is. Oh no. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Ideally, I become a little bit more entertaining. By God, who would do that? Are you sure there's no one that watches? Yeah. Definitely. Definitely for sure. What other streamers exist? Since when? I don't know, dude. This is like a new thing I started doing. I don't know what Izzy's talking about, and neither do you. You know, neither do you. Let's grab this. Run along the top here. I just realized I'm doing lighting for this chat, and I was like, why am I doing it now? I really don't need to. Whatever. Well, it's one of them nights, chat. It's one of them like, fucking whatever. Who cares? I do think just giving it that little rim, chat helps quite a bit sell it, you know. I think it makes it look a little bit more professional. Also, these eyes are just awful. What is going on with this? This little... I'm kind of feeling like green gloop in there, but the issue with the green is like I want that as the accent thing, so I'm kind of thinking, what if instead of green, it's got a little bit of little pink gloop instead, little pink gloopy glop in there, some kind of strange pink formaldehyde. There we go. Your lighting always gives Death. Thank you. That is its purpose. It is true. Corny, what do you use the eyes for? Ghost stuff? Detective stuff? You know. Yeah, I didn't really think through The Office the best, did I? Because here's the thing, if this was like if this was the actual office that our little detective guy here would be in, it'd actually probably be pretty normal. But I want to just get the vibe of a point and click. Was my whole goal here was to just try and hit the feeling of that point and click adventure game. So I'm kind of in that mode rather than story writing mode, which to be fair, I probably should be in story writer mode anyway. Always take the opportunity. Like I always say, chat, always try and take those opportunities, but even the best of us can falter, and I'm not even them. You think I should add a chair? I'm past adding things, Exo. We're past that point. So we all are wannabe game devs. Good to no, just me. I think. I don't think many of the other people here are like, yes, I wanna. I think everyone else here kind of understands how stupid and idiotic an idea that is. Because they understand this, like, thing I don't, called scope, you see. I think everyone else is like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'll just do my silly little comics and pictures. That's way smarter to do. And to be fair to them, they're correct. But Mama never called me a smart man. Mama never went, dear, oh, Mr. Gravekeeper, because that is what I am to be always referred to as. She never went, Mr. Gravekeeper, man. You're a smart puppy, you know? Because I never was. And she ain't tell a lie. You got it here. I want to click on the ghost detective, especially the phone. Check the plant. Some items on the left. You want to see them do their little jiggles, their little wiggles about. But no, I'm playing in the space. You know, chat. I'm just playing in the space. Also, something I need to get a handle on. That I'm noticing. I would like to, I think, uncharacteristically nasty to myself, and I don't know what that's about, so I need to get that under control too. What the hell? What is going on with me today? What the? It's usually everyone else that's the problem, not me. He's okay. The Orpal room. It is the Orpal room, isn't it? Crime, you're on the verge of burnout. Take a month's vacation. Izzy, why do you want me? Izzy, why do you want me gone? Why do you want me out of here? You just want to slide in. You know, you just want to take the place, don't you? That's what's going on. Aww. For your own good. I appreciate that. I do. It's easy to be your own worst critic. I'm surprised that's uncommon enough for you that it's unusual. I find it useless most of the time. Like, being your own worst critic, typically, unless you're actually properly criticizing yourself, is sort of a useless endeavor. And it is something I do. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm human too. It's definitely something I do, but it's never. I don't usually vocalize it as much as I'm doing now. And maybe Izzy's right. Maybe it is a bit of burnout or whatever. But I do think with the Monday gap, it will be it will be fine. It does give me time. Honestly, I think I've been psyoped by some of the YouTube videos I was watching, actually. What I miss? Grime has burnout? I'm not burned out yet. I'm not burned out yet. Like, I'm legitimately actually not. I know what burnout is. If I was burned out, I wouldn't be streaming today. I think what happened was I watched like videos on sort of growth and exposure and stuff, just as like a, oh, hey, I want to kind of just see what people had to say. And I think those have psyoped me a little bit. They've gotten into my head. So I think that's what's actually happening. As for a break, if you're anything like me, God, I hope not, then almost in for a fit of unusual contradiction. Taking a break makes it worse, and it makes it harder to get back. I do know that feeling, Jam. I used to be there. I'm much better at handling it now, but I definitely understand what you're talking about. The whole, like, now when I come back, I have to do something fucking big or something like that. Like, I have to make it worth my return. I definitely understand what you're talking about. When I was starting out digital, I stressed over every little thing. I was one of those people who would delete an artwork just to repost it with a few minor changes no one noticed anyway. Now I'm like, oops, I colored this thing wrong. Oh well. For sure. For sure. Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to learn it. Note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. Oh, poor Grime, but I get the pick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't like to kind of do this, I guess. Sort of have these. I don't like to talk about it on stream and think, like, it's not even don't like to talk about it on stream, I guess. It's the reason I don't generally talk about it on stream very much is just down to, like, I don't find it very, like, I don't think people find it very fun to listen to, which, fair, I wouldn't either. And B, just like, I don't like people feeling sorry for me. It's like it's gotta be, it's like a pride thing to some extent, chat, for sure. There's like a level of like, don't do that. Don't feel bad for me. I guess saying it's a pride thing makes it sound more like it's like a, how dare you feel bad for me, but it's more of like a, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like a mental inconvenience to someone else, especially not like a fucking random person in my chat. Like, you guys got your own shit going on. You don't gotta worry about me. I will never feel pride for you ever. Go it. Go it, dude. Every now and again, you'll say something the most Canadian way possible. Wait, hold on. What did I say the most Canadian way possible? Wait, what did I do? If I did say something the most Canadian way possible, I didn't even notice. Sorry. What's up, you burritos with a side of rice and beans and some horchata? I mean, well, you kind of changed tense there, honey bun. Because, like, you were sort of talking about us like people, and then you just put it singular to stream. So you gotta get better at that. You can't be mixing your verbiage, your tense like that. That's not how we do things here. Damn you. Now I want some horchata. Oh, fuck. Oops, I mistyped. A likely story. Backpedaling, chat. They're already backpedaling. Can you see that? Fucking sad. Tragic, even. But yeah. I guess to close out the topic, I appreciate the I apologizes and well, not I apologize, I guess, but the well wishes and whatnot. It is fine. It's all right. We'll get through it, chat. And I'll be right as rain. Oh. I'll be right as rain. Oh my goodness. We're just gonna light those up. We're gonna figure out what's on the pictures later. We're gonna figure out what's in those things later. You tell us your emotions again and you're done for, dude. Keep the mask on. Okay, I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Don't leave! No, I don't know. It is a thing for me to think about, I guess. And to kind of be like, wow, I did not expect myself to be able, like, I never really saw myself as someone who would be, like, kind of mentally grabbed like that, I guess. Which probably needs a little bit of, evaluation in of itself. Like, do you guys, if you get, like, okay, you know, here, we'll talk about it, and I'll externalize it to you guys so we can actually have a conversation about this, and it's not just you listening to me whinge. But, you guys ever get, like, that kind of, you catch yourself sort of, it's not a comparison thing, but sort of, I'm not moving towards my goal fast enough kind of deal. And then, like, you have to go, you have to, like, kind of whack yourself, knock your head a little bit, be like, hey, hold on now. Everyone goes their own pace. Don't worry about it. Chill out. Ugh. It's okay. I currently have point and click game dev delusions as well. Thank you, Nocta. Thank you. Think about your emotions. What did I miss? Honestly, not a ton, honey bun. Right now, I have my I'm having my own moment too. I thought I was just comparing myself too much to you and Josh, but I realized I simply don't like my main character anymore. I feel like I've outgrown them, and they're just a product of my poor writing of the past. God, that's a mood. Holy shit, Quack. But what you can do with your main character is you can take them, you can look at them, and be like, what do I like about you, and adapt. You know, like, just take what you like, and then make it better. That's all you can, like, you can just do that. That's what I've done with Grimm Deeds for years. Well, yes, I have existed for the last decade. I see. Yes, I assume every artist feels that from time to time. See tons of, sorry. Tons of YouTube videos that bank on that. Titles like, why you aren't moving as fast as you should be and whatnot. Currently at the moment right now. Good! Though I took a break to join the stream. Why was it? It's fine. So yeah, you rip them apart. You rip your character apart. You like, they're not sacred. You know, you tear your character to pieces and you go, ah, okay. This is what I like about them. So I'm going to just take that and put them in a new context that I'm happier with. Easy. Yeah, Corny was originally part angel, part demon, part dragon, part elf, part Quincy. No, but you'd be more accurate with Zeke, like my actual first character. You'd be closer with that. Corny actually became more special over time, which is funny. Like, Corny used to be just a kid, and he gained his sort of, like, special soul later. Old Corny was so badass. Whoa. Whoa, he was so fucking cool, guys. Whoa. Holy. No, yeah. Here is one thing I will say. I don't think I was preyed on with the videos I watched. I think the videos had some good advice, to be fair, and what they were talking about. And I think it's more of just because I watched so much of it in a run that it's on my brain. And I'm like, huh. Yeah. And then also, I think the other factor is coming off of the massive boon that was Art Fight. And now back down to, I mean, still 24 people is pretty fucking good. But being down from, you know, like 40 and 50, like 30, 40, 50, that kind of area. And being like, interesting. I don't know, there's a level of like, I don't really know how to grow as a thing. And it's something I'd like to do, because all that means is just more people get to see my stuff. But yeah, I'm having a hilarious hard time finding my stride again in the last couple years. Slay the Princess stuff gave me a personal boost. But the brain rot doesn't last forever, and I lost my step. Remember when you had like 90 peoples in here once? Yeah, that was crazy. I can't believe you look at numbers. I know, Josh. Isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible? Growing like a tree. I would like to be growing like a tree, but I don't. It's an interesting thing, honestly. Growth on social media is really interesting to me in a lot of ways because it makes sense and it makes no sense at all. I just draw my main character in a bunch of different ways. There's no consistency. I don't know who they are, why they're like this, why last time they looked better or worse. They just exist. And they also have some secrets that probably will be known after a couple more years. I mean, cool. I'm not entirely sure what that relates to, Desmond, unfortunately. I'm a little like... I'm like, are you just adding, like, are you just throwing in a conversation topic, or is that connecting to something I said? Because it might be I just forgot what I said, which, I mean, we all know here that how common that is. We all know how common that shit is for me. But, oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Just typing stuff at this point. Hey, that's fine. I appreciate it. Sleepy a little. Gotta draw for a while. I see. I like how my main character looks like just not, like, it's not much, but it's something that I like in my vision. Hey, that's fine. I think they're saying that they're not sure where they're going or what their destination is, so they're just drawing and seeing where it takes them. Which is also fair. I have returned to ate dinner and then got a huge headache, so I need to lay down. The poison got him, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it happened this time. It's oddly discouraging. I know you don't like us talking about it, but I started drawing Not Safe for Work about a year ago, I think. And in that short time, I've gotten so many Newgrounds followers. It's unreal. All right, Izzy, my thing with the Not Safe for Work stuff is it's mostly just like, don't put it in my server. That's all. Like, I don't really fucking care here or whatever. Grave, you jinxed me. It was bound to happen eventually, Enzo. It's not my fault. But yeah, definitely people like their bits, for sure. I think you'll get a huge growth moment once the Fairy Woods animatic comes out. You'll get like, you'll go to like 300 on average or something. But here's the thing, as people respond strongly. But here's the thing, Quack. That is such a distance, dude. That is so fucking far. Holy. Yummy poison. It's almost like uranium. True. Oh, well, safe, well, my Safe for Work Newgrounds account is barely in the double digits. That is how it goes. That do be how it do be, for sure. I always just keep in mind social media numbers are dependent on algorithms built by people who don't have your best interest in mind. I don't like jumping through other people's hoops or letting others control my dopamine boost, so I try and make sure I'm doing things where I want to. Well, all right. My thing is less of, so, okay. There is absolutely an aspect to algorithm stuff meaning to hijack your dopamine senses and stuff, but there is also the fact that people do look at what they enjoy. That is the things that like grabs them, right? It's kind of twofold. I'm not necessarily taking it in the sense of, oh, my stuff has no value. That's not what I think, because I think my stuff has value. At least to me. But it's more of, if I want, like, if you were looking to make something a career, right? So you can do more of it. You kind of have to think about things in terms of like, well, I need to get people's attention. I've got to be now of note of that, chat, there is also a massive aspect that is you kind of also have to be very honest with yourself and keep your integrity, which I plan to. There's no chance of me falling back on my principles when it comes to these things. That's not really what I'm talking about. It's more of, it's interesting to see spurts of growth and be like, why did that occur? why did that occur? That's interesting. I don't even think I get awful numbers. It's just like, I don't know. It's more of just an interesting thing of consistency, I guess. I don't know. Man, you're never gonna let me live down the whole poisoning thing. You set me up, Enzo. Come on. You set me up with that. Yeah, I get you. If you want to make a career out of it, then yeah, social media is more integral. But my thing is, you want to keep I was gonna say dignity, but I don't actually mean dignity. You want to keep your integrity. Which, like, yeah, I would like to hold on to that. And I think people respond well to integrity. Again, I'm also gonna stand now. I don't want to fucking sit down. I know you legit had a headache, Enzo. I was just doing a little silly. I'm just doing a little silly. Yeah, I'm just having a bit of a goof, a guffaw. It's more of like, it's finding ways to play the social media game that align with you principally, because there certainly is ways that you can play it that align with you principally. You like, it's not all just you have to sell out your soul kind of shit. And that's not even really where my brain is right now. I'm not even like, oh, I need to sell myself out or anything like that. It's just an interesting, like, you know? Like, it's not even like a, oh, I have to do this or I'm doomed. Because you guys are a good community. You guys are definitely a very good community. You're a strong community. You're my strong community. But, again, I think it's a little bit of sort of that fear of when it's like, oh, I might try and do something different and branch out. And what if that doesn't work out? It's that thing, I think. That's what's going on in my brain, I believe. It's a oh fuck. This could be a lot of effort without any return whatsoever. Shit. Is sort of where my brain is going. Yeah, I gave up on the social media aspects myself. For me, all of this just became a hobby and a passion. I don't really have any hopes for myself with it anymore. Maybe I should, but I don't know. I'm not a role model there. I mean, like, I didn't think I was gonna pop off either, Quack, until, you know, 2 years ago. So it can just happen. My attention span is random. The first time coming to your stream, I thought you were a silly guy and still are. Wait. I am still a silly guy. Am I not a silly guy? What the? You lost your silly guy license? Under whose authority? Under whose authority did I lose my fucking silly guy license? You don't have any authority here. Nip, you have no authority for that. I'm a goober guy? Well, I think that's good. Well, I think that's pretty good. Well, no matter what, Grime, you at least got this group that loves you. We'll cheer you on. Nip Slip decides who's silly. Oh, shit. I don't feel like I had to take, like, why do I have to listen to the bug toucher, you know? I don't feel like I need to do that. I am the silly judge, for I am the most serious. You're also not the most serious. Am I silly? I guess you're asking the silly judge, not me. Hello, 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 everybody. Only in chat. Also, I do appreciate it, Quack. Thank you very much. But again, I'm not, I'm in a really interesting, like, I guess emotional state, we'll call it, I suppose. I'm in a really interesting emotional state where, like, I'm not, maybe you guys are perceiving this conversation as doom and gloom, but, like, I am not in any way doom or gloom about anything, really. I have this odd, like, sense of, I have like a nervousness, I suppose, but it's like, it's unrelated. It's unrelated. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, that is a sad little emote. Oh, man. Behold my previously silly, now unsilly grave grime. Fuck. Fuck. No. No. All right, Enzo. You chill out over there. I don't know. It's an interesting place where I'm not in like a. Sounds to me that you just have the dread of uncertainties. I guess, but I've had the dread. Maybe it. Okay, you know what, chat? We'll spin this in a positive way. Okay, it might be the dread of uncertainties, but if it is, all right, if it is the dread of uncertainties, because I felt those waves before crash against me. It's such an easier thing to deal with now than it was before. So if I am suffering the great uncertain dread, like the dread of the unknown, I feel vastly more prepared for it right now than before. It's just scuffling my thinking, and so I can't be as entertaining off the cuff at the moment, I think. You have a proper foothold now to play through. Yeah, like, I'm not like, oh, geez, it's over. What if I'm doomed? Because I'm like, well, I'll never really be doomed. I'm fine. There's lots of people who give a shit and think stuff's neat. It's like my brain's trying to figure out solutions. I'm trying to devise ways to get people to like my stuff. It's weird. It's an interesting kind of thing that I've never really thought about before. Maybe perhaps the uncertainties are more possibilities rather than the possible obstacles. I don't even know if I would call it that, Jam. It's not even like, oh, here's a possibility, here's a possibility. It's like I see a spreadsheet before me. I know where I'm going. I know the direction I'm headed. So I'm not uncertain about what way to go. It's more of just like, I think it's just because that's like it's taken the step. Is just a nervous thing to do, always. It will forever be a nervous thing to do, right? Oh fuck, here we go. Time to go out on a limb and share some of my soul with the world again. But like, I have no sadness in my heart right now. Like, the nervousness was just like, it was like an energy. It's weird, I don't know. I'm just in a weird state today. I'm just in a weird fucking state. Like, because I'll probably be normal tomorrow. You know, it's fun to watch your stream continue what you're doing. Hey, I will, man. Because I don't... Alright, here's another thing, chat. I don't know if I can do anything different. Brain stupid. Brain stupid. I don't even know if I can do anything different. Because all I do is go on here and yell at you guys. Best way to get people to like your stuff is just to make stuff, isn't it? But I guess the growth isn't fast enough. Like, that's not, I don't know. I feel like me trying to explain to you what I'm talking about, people, like me trying to explain the exact feeling to you guys has led you off in different directions of what is going on with me, and I don't think any of them are actually accurate to what's going on with me right now. If that makes sense. How to get people like your stuff. What was the most popular image you did this year again? Do more of that. Dane just wants them titties. That's all Dane's looking for. He wants those big bouncing mammaries. Those big bahungagaloos. That's all he's looking for. He knows what he wants. Rhyme, you'll never feel better until you get the thing off your chest. This thing off your chest. Again, people are, it's not even bad. It's just like, I'm just in a weird spot today. It'll be fine tomorrow because I will have gotten it off my chest. Half of it will be just through ranting at you guys today. I think you need to relax, watch a nice movie after stream, and talk to a toxic mushroom, then get a good night's sleep. That's what I think. I told you that in confidence. How dare you? How dare you? No. I appreciate you guys trying to give all the advice, but I do not think guys, I don't think I actually need it. I think I'll be fine. It's just you guys don't see me in an odd mood very often, I guess. I'm pretty consistent on that front, but like I said, I'm not in like a bad one. I'm good on that front. I'm in a weird one. Contemplative, but like confused. Contemplatively confused. I think you'll be fine. I will be fine. How about we change the conversation then? Well, what do you want? Well, what the fuck do you want to talk about then? What do you want to talk about, Quack? We want to talk more about this? About this little thing? Because I can talk more about this little thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna put as a design on the carpet. That's something I'm like, the pictures and the carpet, I forgot completely to think about them over the weekend. And I really should be. Diesel wants them big old Tonghonga cougars. That's a tough one. That was a hard one to say. And I didn't even say it properly. Sometimes I want to draw pretty girls, but more monster-like. I am just a little scared that people will think I'm a weirdo. Or maybe it's alright. I don't know. Maybe you are a weirdo. And maybe that's okay. Talk about the point and click game. Can we talk about humungalo I don't think these were typed with the hope that I would pronounce them. Hung o lomo go no log own ghosts. I know it's from the copy pasta. Holy fuck, that's hard to say. Generic golden trim around the edges, keep it simple. Oh, but jam. Simple. Oh, jam. You wound me. Grave Grumpy ruined me, like, pause the funny thing we got going. You ever just in awe what Izzy writes in chat sometimes? Because I sure, all the time. I mean, this one I knew was from a copy pasta, so this one doesn't fucking blow me away that much. But yeah. Izzy's got some good lines out there. Fucking the Growly Griffles will haunt my dreams forevermore. Corny will be walking around all over it. I know, Jam. I know you're right, but I hate that you're right. But I don't wanna. I don't even want to do something like drastic. I kind of want to put some kind of, image like right here. Like some little design. My brain goes to like an eyeball for some reason, but like, maybe I'll put an eye there. An inventory menu? No. Just a design on the carpet is what we're talking about. But all right, ow, fucking ow! Smashed my finger. Owie, ow! I'm gonna grab a water real quick. So, I have a question for you, chat. I was thinking about that new anime plot. I feel like that narrows it down so little. But, yes, I was thinking about, just mechanically, right? Not sorry. I'm all topsy-turned around today. Anyway, story idea, right? All right. It wouldn't be like these mock-ups would not be involved in that at all, okay? These mock-ups wouldn't be touching that. I'd have to do completely new stuff. This is just to showcase, like, oh, hey, it could look like this. We've established that. We know that. It is known. But I was saying, a friend suggested, you know, ghouls taking over the necropolis, and I went, probably can't do that. However, ghouls and spirits and specters taking over Corny's apartment, much more plausible, much more doable in the world of Grimm Deeds. Pros: small scope, tiny little scope, confined to a single building, which makes things significantly easier in a lot of ways. Oh, just like Ghostbusters, the video game. Maybe. I've never played that one. But apartment building, super haunted now. Corny's got to deal with it, right? Corny's got to go through and clear out everyone's apartment of their spooky ghosts and specters and stuff. Now, like I said, pros, small in scope, also pretty easy to explain in the world. Just could even be some bad guy just dropped a bunch of ghosts there. Was like, ha ha ha. Get fucked, Corny. You know? Could be something as simple as that. Supposedly they reused a scrap plot of Ghostbusters 3. The ghost dimension invades New York. I see. Give Corny a vacuum cleaner so he can really do a Luigi. That'd be a good one. That'd be a good thing to do. But no. Now the only con I can see is you won't necessarily be going to the crazier locations in the Grimm Deeds universe. You know, you might not be going to some alien world or like the spookiest place to ever be, but I don't really know how much that matters. So I guess the question to you guys is, would you be happy to play something like that where you're just kind of Corny going through this haunted house? And I'm also kind of thinking, like, would a general audience kind of like that? Would they sort of be able to fuck with that, you know? A walking sim. The area is only as small as you make it. You can even have portal doors to take you to different spaces, to have more rooms, allowing you to visit more locations. A walking sim? What do you mean a walking sim? No, it'd be a point and click game. And then Enzo has some random question of, how would Lynette react to being at Comic-Con? Would she get annoyed of people asking her about her cosplay? Well, she'd leave, to be frank. Like, to be fully transparent, she would leave. But if we're forcing her to be there, and she's not allowed to leave, she just wouldn't talk to you. You know? If you're someone came up to ask her about her cosplay, she just would like look at them. She's not the most like capable when it comes to social interaction. She would just kind of stare at him and be like kind of like not even uncomfortable. It'd be like confused. Why are you here? Kind of shit. Like, what the? Would she find it stupid, the whole concept of Comic-Con? Not really. Not really. She likes books and stuff. She'd probably think it's lame for what it's about, you know? Given that she's kind of a non-fiction reader. She'd think it's dumb in that sense, but she'd understand a bunch of people getting together to read stuff. Like that wouldn't be like, what in the world? No. But she definitely wouldn't she wouldn't participate. It's not her scene. Yeah, take her to a fucking museum or something. She'd have way more fun there. Yeah, it's a good idea to consider how would an audience who doesn't already know these characters like it. That's what I'm thinking, Dane. Really depends on the dialogue and the puzzles. As long as they're fun, the dialogue is witty, then there are plenty of rooms to explore with inventive ways to solve problems. You don't need to go on some massive road trip. Does it help? Yeah, definitely. Well, okay, Quack, obviously it comes, like, there's a huge factor of, oh, hey, is it good? That will draw people in. Of course! If it's good, it'll draw some people in. But there's obviously levels of, oh, hey, is it something that has sort of innate appeal, you know? That'll get people through that door, because there's an awful lot of, point and clicking out there. Let's see. Ew, Lynette's a non-fiction reader who goes to museums. What else? She has a stamp collection and partakes in bird watching. She doesn't have a stamp collection. She doesn't participate in bird watching, but she does take pictures of landscapes. So I kind of think that sort of like is both of those merged together. I think that's kind of both of them merged together a little bit. Does she watch football? No. Is she interested in a certain type of history, or does she find any interesting to learn about? Kind of any, because it's all like alien to her, you know? She's like, huh, okay. Though she has a particular taste for more, you know, kind of cosmic and magical things. Get some interesting achievements in it. It'll motivate people to play 100% of it. That I can't answer, as I only know my own appeal and it appeals to me. But that also brings up the question of how much reach are you going for? I thought it'd be small and niche. You weren't sure you'd I thought it'd be so small and niche you weren't sure you'd charge for it. Something niche needs to worry about giant audiences less so. That is true as well. It's just a factor of like I guess it really comes down to just like, just because something would be small and niche doesn't necessarily mean I shouldn't also think about is like, you know, oh, is there potential for it to not be small and niche? You know what I mean? Like I should at least view the options. This is more option viewing, chat, because no decision has been made. This is more being like, is there potential there? Ultimately, it'll come down to what I sort of like conceptually more. But there is... I'm in the information gathering stage of things. I do this all the time, chat. When I, like, think about stuff, I go, okay, well, what are some potentials to be had here? What are some decisions that could be made? It's like Emily and I went through this process when we were talking about like, oh, how to initially sort of show off that we were working on something. We were like, okay, well, what's like the what's a good method for us to actually do that? It's hard to know, sadly. Is there a snack food that Cornelius introduces Lynette to that she ends up enjoying? Blue raspberry as like a flavor, I suppose. You could go with the whole flavor of blue raspberry, I guess. I think you might be overthinking it. You need to have fun with it, but then again, I don't make the best decisions, so I may be underthinking it. No, all I'm doing is I'm looking at possibilities. There's not even necessarily that much thinking happening right now. I'm looking at options. None are chosen. I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm just looking. Fellas. Lynette seems like she'd like fun dip. Maybe sour fun dip. Maybe sour fun dip. If it had like a sour to it, Izzy. If it had a sour to it, yeah. If it was sweet, nah. Oh, well, if you want a larger audience, you will need to consider grabbing a larger audience from the get-go to put in elements strangers would find interesting. That's a different procedure from doing what you want and just seeing what you get. It is and it isn't, I guess. It is and it isn't, I guess. Adult Lynette puts away whiskey sours. I'll never tell. Does Lynette just casually enjoy blue raspberry, or does she really connect with it when she tastes it? Like an instant fave for her. I like the way to... Does she instantly connect with it? Probably a middle ground in there, Enzo. It's not like the greatest thing. Like, it's something she very much enjoys. But it's probably not like an instant fave. Like, she's not head over heels for it. It's just like, I like that. That's pretty good. You know, like, she doesn't see a blue Gatorade and start, like a blue raspberry Gatorade or something, and start like floating on a little like smell trail. Like she's going after a pie or something. Goes, ooh. It's not really what's going on. But she likes it. To be fair, Gatorade isn't the best metric for flavor. I don't think she would for like a blue raspberry slushy or like a candy or anything either. It's just if she had to pick one, she would pick that one. But it's not going to be like it's not the only thing that she's gonna go for, you know. Corny would float through the air whenever he smells the delicious pie, though. Wee! Fluttering away. You're just saying that because he's fat. She wouldn't enjoy slushy? Well, no, she would. It's... What? Yeah, she'd enjoy them. I got her slurping on a big old slurp. But, like a drawing of it, but it's more of just... She's like a person, right? So it's not like I'm ravenous for this flavor, I gotta have it kind of deal, I guess. She likes it a lot. She likes it a lot, you know? I feel like if I had to rank candy flavors, it'd probably be a mix between that or blue apple as like... Sorry, green apple, not blue apple. Where is that? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay. I found it. Oh. Oh, that was rage. That was anger. That was fury. In my heart and soul. We got there. We found it, though. Not because he's fat, it's because he's corny. I see. All this time I thought corny just wore baggy clothes. You mean I could have been making mean fat kid jokes this whole time? Absolutely, Dane. 100%. And you should. I recommend bullying him. He hasn't had enough bullying in his life. Let trying blue raspberry for the first time is the scene of Homer eating the Krusty Burger rib sandwich for the first time. And then it zooms out and she's just like, pretty good, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. It's alright, I suppose. Whatever. Hello, Alicia. Hello. Oh boy, oh boy. What a time we're having here, chat, together. Just think, you could be doing something more productive right now, but you're here. Kinda. I put it here because you could see it better. But, well, no. I guess if you... That's on the right side. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Sorry, chat. I was momentarily like, do I need to move this door handle? It's okay. I mean, it probably could be moved down, actually, a little bit. Hold on. A little high on the door. You just grab it. That one. This one? Yoink it down like to here. No, no, no. Stop it. There. Stop that right now. That. We'll go back, and then we just fill it in. Like like nothing happened. We're fine. Does Lynette enjoy sweets? Not really. She's not like super against them, but she's also not very for them. They're like, You know, like she's not gonna be like, how dare you serve me a pie? But she's not really gonna have one. Though that might get worse with age. That might get worse with age for her. She might end up being like a, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. But she is still young, so sugar has its appeal sometimes. But generally speaking, Lynette likes like sour foods. She's more of a sour fan. Sour and sort of because like I guess hearty as well. She likes hearty foods as well, given her favorite foods like a stew, like a meat stew, like a beef stew, you know, like an Irish beef stew. Party. You know that apple pie took a long time to bake. Few kind words would go a long way. I'm choking it down. Isn't that thanks enough? Here's the thing, Dane. That is how she would think. That is 100% how Lynette would think. Literally just, I ate it, didn't I? I ate it, didn't I? I consumed it. Why do I need to do more than that? 100% how she would think. My stupid idiot child that has no idea how social interaction works. Completely and utterly inept at talking to like anybody. There you go. Because I was gonna say anybody but her father, but it's just kind of anybody. She's just really bad at it, chat. She's just like me, for real, for real. Whoa. So relatable. Gravegrime, how do you make such relatable characters? For the internet generation. Well, I just make a fucking loser. I just make a loser that no one should like, and then they all just kind of do. I don't know. Fascinating. Kind of like Germans. Instead of, whoa, it's tasty, she's like, it's edible. Would Lynette enjoy going to the theater? Nah, probably not, honestly. Probably not. Look, chat, you want to get Lynette to a library. Lynette's an interesting one, I guess, where you want to get her to a library, or just go out on a hike. Like, it's not that difficult. She wants to see things, chat. Lynette just wants to see things. She's cooped up on the necropolis all the time. She's eager to see. So I'll just go see things. It's easy. Me. She's just like me. Yeah, she sure is a loser. All right. Okay. Let me see how it is. Is that why she pushed Courtney down and made him drop his McDonald's? She wants to... So you've decided that Lynette was the one who pushed him over for that? Because I'm almost positive my intention for it is just that he fell. He slipped. He slipped and he's looking up at Lynette, who's disappointed in him. Sorry, guys. She went... Okay, chat, you have to think about it this way. If she pushed Corny over, that means she spilt also her food. Because who the hell gets separate trays? She's not gonna waste her food on being vindictive. That's not what's gonna happen. She wants her fucking nuggies just as much as anyone else does. No, both those meals are Corny's because he's tubby. Damn. Fuck. Shit. I like how... I'm just glad that the attacks have shifted from me to Corny. Because, like, I mean, the kid deserves it. Fuck that kid. You know, I'm gonna say it. What has Corny ever done for any of us? You know? She didn't push him over, but she did say smooth move, twinkle toes. Yes. Now you're getting it. She's not doing the pushing, but she is making fun of him for falling. You know, she's being cruel, but she's not gonna risk her delicious nuggies, you know? That wouldn't fly. She needs those. They're for her. Alright, let's... Cornelius did his best. Corny saved my damn life, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. That kid's a damn brother to me, dude. You come after him, you come after me. Said nobody ever. Said no one ever. Yeah, this is New York. You mess with Corny, you mess with all of us. Corny defenders rise up. There's dozens of us. Dozens? I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Yeah. I see them all. There they are. Look at them. Wow. Fucking no one's coming to that boy's rescue. He's got to learn to save himself, chat. What if I do like this thing? That'd be fun. I like it. Too big. There we go. And then just thicken the lines, chat. Just thicken the lines. That's not true. Brittany, or however you spell her name, is in the front row of the courtroom. Yeah, but like, what can she do? Honestly, what can Brittany do, really? Nothing. She's already compromised anyway. Like, we don't even consider her, chat, right? Ugh. Fish. Yippee. I thing is not working out how I wanted it to, so what if I do it this way? What if I do it this way instead, chat? Yeah. Okay. She can heckle the prosecution. Alright, you know what? I'll give her that. I'll give her that, Izzy. I got up to eat hot dogs on stale buns. What I'd miss? Something about corny? We're just making fun of him. We're calling him a little piece of shit. Why it's not, I'm not entirely sure on, but, you know, hey, it got the heat off of me, right? So. The lad can be sacrificial. You know, we can feed him to the flames. It's fine. Oh, there's a little of that. Oh yeah, to hell with that fat little actual bastard child. I hear he eats the crud that gathers in his belly button. Holy. I think that was the meanest thing said about him today, chat. Holy shit, damn. Oh my god. Chill out. What the fuck? What the? He's 12, dude. Them stale buns got me in a bad mood. And you're taking it out on a 12-year-old. Chat. Chat. Get this, man. Take him down. Hold on a minute, chat. He can't talk about corny like that. Hold on now. Hey, yo, guys, you want to see me do my impression of Corny carrying his food? Doot, doot, da, do, look at me. I'm a little doofus. Whoops, splat. Oh, no, my freaking french fries all over here. We're being like cartoon bullies to Corny. You guys found out that he's a little tubby and it was like over. You found out he's a tiny little bit portly and you went, you know what? Fuck that kid. Grimm Deeds is ruined for me forever now. I can never watch a story that's about a fat. Ugh. Ugh. I wrote the nicest message I've ever written about Corny. What do you mean? It's corn over. His impressions of Lynette is just a blank, grudgy stare of disappointment at Grimey's soul. Don't follow that one, I'm afraid. But you did write the nicest message you ever did about corny. It's just the /J, you know? That means something, I guess. His weight has never been a factor for me. I just saw an opening and had to attack. It's in my jerk nature. You are just the meanest penguin to ever be, huh? I thought penguins were supposed to be nice and sweet and kind. But they're not. Because Dane's here, and Dane proves that they're not. Dane proves that they're cruel, awful creatures. And honestly, I'm glad Antarctica is melting. We'll get rid of them soon enough. Oh. Alright, don't even need that anyway. This there. Okay. Penguins had to sit on an egg for like 50 days straight. I can't blame him. Well, hold on now. We don't know that Dane's done that. What? That's a matter of great concern for us. Being held back. You ain't got no right, Grime. No right. I'm sorry. I can't hear you over the rising water line. Glub, blub, 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 blub. Don't you have a glacier to go watch crumble or something? Why I oughta? Why I oughta? I will say one thing, chat. We've had our fun. We've had our silly conversations. It's very relaxing to just draw a background. I don't know if it's honestly, I don't know if it's the most entertaining thing in the world. But I have a lot of fun doing it. It's very chill. I'm just kind of vibing out, dude. Just sort of hanging about, like putting down my silly colors. Actually, you know what? It got you 600 followers in Rising, didn't it? Did it? I mean, I guess there is more in here than just a background. I don't know if just drawing a background got me 600 in Rising, but maybe. Maybe. You know, to be honest, chat, I kind of just don't even think about that a lot of the time. Also, the picture looks great. Thank you. That's the North Pole, Grime. Oh. What? No. Surely that's happening in Antarctica, too. Surely. All I know is my room is hot and I hate it. Mine was hot, but I turned on my AC and it's paid off, chat. It's cooled down. It's wonderful in my room now. I meant your drawing and yapping are entertaining. I see. I see. I bet that Scat Daddy tag will make reaching the next milestone tangibly more difficult. All right, Izzy, maybe, but also I've had people come in and be like, "Hey, I need to know why you have this in your tags." But Scat Daddy is one that I'm like, I'm not sure. So we'll see how long that one specifically lasts. It'd look better without the fat kid, though. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. Poor Cordy. Poor Cordy. I like how I was in a different tab and I knew Izzy wrote the message that Graham read it. Listen, he's not wrong is the thing. He's not incorrect. I didn't play the Scatman thing because I'm like, that's copyrighted. I can't play that. Scatman's copyrighted for sure. There's no way it's not. But you're the scat daddy, surely that gives you the rights. It doesn't, actually. I can't just I can't just go name myself fucking, you know, Detective Comics and then get the rights to DC. That's not how it functions. Names mean nothing. They only have value to demons. Society is just unfair. It's true. It's true. I'm gonna put like maybe some triangles. Like this. Yeah. No, see, the Scat Daddy title only gives him dominion over horse poop. It does nothing about the scat genre of music, sadly. Yeah, it is purely about fecal matter, unfortunately. It is entirely about shit. And I'll do that. But oh god, brain. Oh, brain, please. I am off my game today, but I will get it back. We will return to the game. Wait, why do I have that? Okay, so yesterday, Dane, I will repeat again. I was on a game show yesterday, as I said at the beginning. And one of the horses' names was Scat Daddy, and I was told that I must have that in my tags because I won. So that is why Scat Daddy is in my tags. You see, it's like a badge of honor. Scat Daddy sired many a powerful horse, okay? It's the name of a lineage, alright? You were ineligible to participate, Quack, because you fucking suck. Sorry. We don't let losers in. Sorry. Just not how it goes. Only the cool guys get to go. Which was me. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to get rid of that one. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Oh no, oh fuck. No, this can't be happening to me. No! Oh, I gotta sneeze, but it won't come. No! Oh. Fuck. Chat, my life just got markedly worse. Oh no. Guys, it's over. Oh fuck, I gotta end stream now, guys, it's done. Oh. I was gonna joke, actually Scat Daddy died before he could sire a single kid, but holy shit, he fathered like over 1,000 children and like 130 plus over of them were winners. Yeah! It always kept going back to Scat Daddy when we were doing it. Because we get a little Wikipedia article up after it was showed that it was a horse. And it was like, oh, there they are, there's Scat Daddy again. Crimes crashing out like Willem Dafoe and Spider-Man just because he can't sneeze. Listen here, alright? It fucking sucks when you want to sneeze, when you try and like have a little bit of a sneeze and you can't, alright? It's terrible, it's awful. It's very bad, no good at all. And now it's just in there. Now it's just in there doing its horrible little thing that it does. I'm gonna feel that for like another 10 minutes or so, and then it'll be gone, and then my complaining will be meaningless and nothing. But for now, chat, I get to grumble. Alright. Now I also had to make some decisions, alright? So shut the fuck up, chat. No more silence! Shut your mouths! I gotta make choices now. And that's scary. Alright. This little desk photo right here. We're gonna give it maybe like a little blue background. Because we don't want it to stand out too much. We're gonna put a little head. Put a little fella. And then a couple more little fellas. Like that. Brian, one of my main pastimes is sneezing. I know what it's like. It's not worth throwing pumpkin bombs and turning people into skeletons. But like, I was gonna do that anyway, Izzy! But I was gonna do that anyway! Don't shush me, I'll talk as loud as I want. Well, I won't read you as loud as you want. I'll read you normal. So there you go. Quack, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. We don't need more horse lore. I know you got lots, I know you got tons. But we're done with horse lore. It's over. You had your chance and you blew it. You fucking blew it, dude. It was part of the conference, and you blew it. You missed your chance. Real tragedy there. Don't fucking neigh at me. Speaking of the Green Goblin, have you seen him in Marvel Token? What a glow up. And they got his Spectacular Spider-Man VA to reprise his role too. What is Marvel Token? What? Huh? Words I don't understand. They fill me with hate and anger. What? Huh? It's a 4v4 fighting game developed by Arc Systems. Or I guess Arcsys. But it means Arc Systems, alright? Let's do it. How's that look on the little Alright, that's fine. I think that's okay. I kind of want to give him the silly little pitchfork. They're recreating that. There we go. But if I were to do that, I'd have to give her like a little bun. Instead of the hair like that. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna... I've got a better idea, chat. I've got a better idea, chat. There we go. There we go. Don't shush me, I'll make all the noise I wanna. One of my favorite Daffy Duck lines, and I got it wrong. Shame. Shame! The only knowledge I have to flex is bug facts on account of one of my OCs is obsessed with bugs. And if Nip is here, you'll just never be allowed to, because you'll say something and he'll go, actually, that's not true. Because that's just how he lives his life. American Gothic, or whatever America would be in this world. Is there still America in Grimm Deeds, or is it just media that's different? It's media that's different. Yeah, there's like, okay. So they have just their own things. Burned Nip, shots fired. It's okay. He knows. But Grimm Deeds is just alternate world. It's just its own thing. There isn't like, it is like, oh hey, it is adjacent. You know what I mean? It's our world adjacent, but it's all different just because it makes my life a million times easier if I do it that way. At least from my little brain, I go, okay, it has its own rules and stuff. It has its own history. Things are different. They're similar enough, but they're different. There we go. Team Deeds its own thing, its own world. They live in Canada. I think the funniest part about that is if I were to place Grimm Deeds in our world, Corny would actually live in like Massachusetts. Actually, like the New England area. Instead of Back to the Future, they have Don't Bang Your Mom, directed by Steve Bielsberg. Ugh. Ugh. What are you confused about, Alyssa? I think it makes complete sense. Corny has a thick Boston accent, confirmed. Kinda. He has one. He does have one. Nothing is just interesting. Ah. There you go. Not entirely wrong, Dane. You said it as a silly joke, but actually not entirely wrong. I do always imagine him having a bit of a Bostonian accent to him. Oh, fuck. How'd you get up there, man? What do I want to do with these freaking... What do I want to do with these flippin' pictures? I can do so many silly things with them. Don't yell at me. Maybe this one got fish in it for some reason. Maybe this one? Fish. It's like an aquarium on your wall. Wow. What? Why are you yelling? Cricket, come here. Come say hi to people. Come here. Don't bring that with you. She has one of my mats right now. Okay. Cricket, please. Thank you. You're fine. Putting you down. Uh-huh. Corny's voice actor will be Bill Burr, confirmed. There you go. Now we're cooking with gas. Voice claims ready. You should put a potato in one. There you go. Now we're cooking with gas, chat. You should take the final artwork and use it as one of the pictures on the wall. good idea. Will you stop scratching that? Stop that. Right now. We're gonna take this one though and not make it red, and we're gonna make it blue instead. There we go. Gonna take this, gonna do a little this. I feel like I should be doing more with this, but I'm like, I don't got no ideas at the moment, so this is what we're gonna get. I used up all my ideas today on stuff I can't talk about. But that was dumb on me, chat. That was a stupid move. Not very content-brained of you, idiot. Fuck. Shit, they were right all along. Fuck. I like to imagine if you click this, chat, they just all swim by. They just do a little swim. I think that'd be nice. And I think that would be nice. That kind of. Come on. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Wait. Excuse me. Ooh, spooky man drawing? Yes, I am. Thank you. Is this the ghost detective's room or a room the ghost detective found and squatted in? Did he have any say in the decoration or item? This would be, if it, right now, this is just him choosing his decorations, I guess, in my brain. But the actual reality of where this guy would be, is just an office that he found. It wouldn't be, oh, he has any say in the decorations or anything. Outside of like, also I had a better idea for this, chat. For the fish. I have a better idea for the fish. Oh, fuck, didn't want to do that. But yeah, he wouldn't have any say in it, unless he asked Corny for something and Corny got it for him. That would be how it would have to work. Because Corny kind of like collects these ghosts. He collects all these ghosts at like his this like abandoned building he finds. And he kind of like lets them stay there as he tries to figure out ways to help them move on. That's sort of like a thing he's been doing. Even before he meets Casper and Lynette and stuff. So, yeah, it would be nothing. Alright, we're gonna put a little dead fish. Just like the idea of a fish here. One to like swim. Is it a potato fish? No, it's a dead fish. That's not very potato at all. But yeah, like this is just vibes. I'm just vibing it right now. But I don't feel like that's taken away too much from stuff. So that's nice. Kind of want to put like a little bone. Kind of sticking. Maybe. Trying to look at it from the other angles as well, chat. So I'm racking the old brain a little bit. I'm like, I think that's fine. I think that looks good. Yeah. Yeah, I really did do it. I did. Come on. Pull it over. I think that looks fine. Okay. Well, it makes sense, for a ghost to settle into a place they vibe with. Don't have to worry about it too much. It makes sense. Oh, no, I wasn't. Sorry. I was yammering. I wasn't really, wasn't really making any kind of discerning thing. I'm kind of just filling space with noise a little bit today. But we all know that. How's the garden? I'm actually starting to pick delicious, wonderful tomatoes. It was actually something, chat. I wanted to take a picture and have it ready to show you guys today, but I fucking forgot. I freaking forgot to do it. But yeah, stuff's going pretty good on the garden front. I'll have to take a picture for people to see tomorrow. It's not much right now, but it will be eventually. My mother mowed over my raspberries. No! Well, okay, hold on, Quack. They might still live, though. They might still live because they're perennials, and those are tough. They might live. Maybe. Real convenient. Yeah, my garden's totally awesome now. I just forget to take a picture. Listen. Listen here, you. Alright? It's not even awesome. Honestly, chat, it's not even awesome, but my beans are still alive, which is awesome to me. And I'm starting to pick a couple, I almost said strawberries for some reason, a couple of tomatoes a day. And I'd say in like a week, maybe a week and a half, I'll have a bushel of raspberries to pick as well. But they'll come back. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. There we go. And then this one. Hit it with the spooky red. Kinda. Do something like that. That'll be good for now. That's fine at the moment, I say. Where did I stow away this little backing bit? Is it here? No. So is it up here? There's too many layers, chat. I got too many of these. All right, right here. I wanted to grab this. Knock it down. Get all our colors back. Hold on. Oh, my work! No! There it goes. Into the night. Wanted to put a little cross. Okay. Nice. I think actually what I should do, to this wall. Just we got it. We got it flatted. Me and layers of a complicated relationship. I organize them all properly, I sort them nicely in groups, and then I constantly accidentally draw a color on the wrong layer. That's why eventually you just have to... eventually you just gotta accept it and give it up. You know, eventually you just gotta give it up and just kind of work with what works and use muscle memory more than any actual thought. Why does corny look like corny? Probably because he's corny. Mushroom, I think it might be because he's corny. Don't quote me on that yet, chat, but it might be because he's corny. Maybe. Maybe. Look, if I can get everything to look like this over here, I'll be a happy camper. So, that's the aim right now, chat. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, God, I'm going back and forth between sitting and standing so much today too. Oh, yeah. I dubbed this the weird stream. This is the weird Grave Grind stream, the one that doesn't make any damn sense, and stuff just kind of like keeps happening, you know. But I don't. What the? Huh? No. No, that's not possible. No! No! It did. Oh, I did the fucking thing, chat. God damn it. No! Ugh. Alright, it's fixed. It's fine. It's fine. Really? This is the weird one? It's weird in the sense that it's not the right kind of weird. I feel like the one that didn't make sense was the one we were talking about, peanut paste. I think that one made sense. That one, chat, you don't understand. It's about how it aligns with my streams normally, not what's actually standard. It's about what's normal for my streams. Not about what's actually normal. Come on, guys. Get it together. I think I want to make my new main character a rabbit girl. I want that weird triangle pattern in her eye. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes you just gotta shake stuff around a little bit to remember what you're doing. What do I want to shade first? I guess I'll just go with the stuff that kind of already has a little bit of shading. Layer mask outside. Hard light. Alright, here we go. What? Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. No, no, no. Alright. Groyce, can we trade? It's too hot outside? No. Suffer. I make an effort to ease up on insulting Gravegrime and he complains about things feeling off. I see what I must do. Fuck. I put this on myself, huh? I really do ask for it, don't I, Dan? Isn't that, and that's just a thing, isn't it, chat? I really do ask for all this cruelty. I really go, oh, please hurt me, please harm me. I need it. It's the only way I can function. And you all look at that and go, you know what? That's healthy. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. Hurt him more. Break him down. Crush his body. Nothing healthy about the Gravekeeper. This is true. This is true. But I mean, really, that's just that means you're kind of like you're picking on a guy that is in very ailing health. You know, you're picking on the sick and the infirm. And you know what? Honestly, kind of based. Kind of based. What have the sick ever done for me lately? You know? No nonsensical statement from your perspective, I know, Grimm, but I am just voicing the thought into text to see if it'll make my brain go further. I see. Who's my favorite Disney prince that isn't Aladdin? Question. What counts as a Disney prince? Because I know, like, Disney princesses have characters in that lineup that aren't princesses. Hey, no one said anything about it being healthy. We simply don't care about it being healthy. Ah, let's see. Shoot your shot and let the council decide. Oh my god, guys, come on! I'm allowed to ask parameters. Fuck. What would my choice be? Or, I guess it's essentially best, Kronk's the only real choice? Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, I could go with Cusco. Wait a minute, Cusco totally counts. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cusco. I love Cusco. Cusco absolutely counts. Why doesn't Kronk count? Because Kronk isn't royalty in like any way. He's Yzma's assistant. He's not royalty. Cusco's an emperor. He was a prince in the backstory, but I don't think that's good enough. Oh, that's not good enough. But he's royalty. Because my issue is I'm like, who even are the fucking Disney princes? You know what I mean? I'm like, who the fuck? Like, you know, I know Prince Charming. I know Eric. But like, I don't like either of them. Hey, Gregburn, do you like A or B? I like C. I don't know. I guess none at the current moment, because I can't think of a single one with like any kind of personality whatsoever. Not even Beast? So Beast is a Disney prince. Okay. Like I know he's well, no, hold on now, actually. Hold on a second, chat. Is Beast actually a prince or is he just a lord? Yeah, he holds the title of prince. He's the prince of like France? Really? Okay. It has been a long time since I've watched Beauty and the Beast. I didn't know he held the title of prince. I was like, is he just a lord? Because, like, I feel like if he... No, prince. Interesting. He's the lord's son. Those are also called princes, I think. No, because princes is just kings. From what I'm aware, it's just... But whatever. If they call him a prince, okay, I will factor that in. I guess with that in mind, I'll go with Beast because again, I just can't think of any of them. I'm like fucking bugga, huh? You know what I mean? When it comes to Disney princes, I go a little bit huh? Believe it or not, chat, my Disney movies tended to not be the princess ones. They just weren't the ones that grabbed me that much. Oh. That makes him king then, doesn't it? You would think, but I don't... No! Quack, it would, but here's the thing. I can't imagine a world where the prince gets turned into an animal and then no one just cares. It's hard to believe enough with a lord, but like a lord you can see it a little bit more. So I'm just like, okay, if the movie calls him a prince, he's a prince. I'm going with the information it provides me. That's fair enough. So I guess I'm gonna go with the Beast. I'm gonna go with him, even if it's the like a dumb kind of like circumstance. Whatever. I'll go with that. I watched all the weird Disney movies. I watched The Treasure Planet. I watched, you know, Emperor's New Groove and stuff. I guess the classics weren't as much my thing. Look at them go. Favorite Disney dad? You like Beast better than Cusco? Cusco didn't count. Cusco didn't count, Mushroom. We talked about that. It is, you know what? That's true, Jam. It's definitely gotta be the Goof. I do love Goofy. I fucking love Goofy, dude. Yeah. I'll go with the Goof. I'll go with the Goof. He's no prince. We're not doing princes anymore. I was asked what's my favorite Disney dad. Who's my favorite Disney dad? So we're off princes now. Now we're on to Disney dads. Yeah, there you go, Goofy. Who's your least favorite? And why is it Buck Cluck? That's a fucking Disney movie, isn't it? Yeah. I keep forgetting that Chicken Little is fucking a Disney movie. Something about it just feels very much like DreamWorks. I don't know. Something about that one feels very DreamWorks, but yeah, probably Buck Cluck. That guy sucks. I have not watched that movie in ages, but everything I remember about him is, yeah, he kind of sucks. He's kind of just a dickhead. I would have said Blue Sky. That would have been a good one too, yeah, to guess for what it would have been. I forgot about Blue Sky, is why. Chicken Little scared me as a kid. Is it because of just how weird everyone looks? Is it because everyone looks fucking weird? Because everyone in that movie looks weird. talk to myself as I do this chat a little bit. Be like, what am I thinking right now? What's going on in my brain? Imagine judging people on their appearance, such a grave crime behavior. And you learned it from me! You've also learned it from me. I remember all the horrible things you were just saying about Corny. I remember. That's gonna scar that boy for life. And I'm proud. I'm proud of you for it. Don't take this as an insult. The insult comes in that you forget your place. You forget what you've done. The crimes you've committed. I actually liked it as a kid, and I didn't and still don't like Meet the Robinsons. There you go. I remember watching it as a kid and not having any thoughts about it at all. Meet the Robinsons, I like some stuff of it, but I do not think it's good by any means. It's got loads of problems, for sure. But there's some stuff. Some stuff I think's goofy enough to get a smile out of me. The only crime I committed was being too beautiful. Let's be honest, bud. Come on. Come on now. Meet the Robinsons makes me understand your distaste for time travel as a plot element. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, don't make don't make any sense, do it. Just stuff kind of happens, but is what it is, I guess. Boy oh boy. We're gonna get this frickin' shelf done, chat, I swear. I swears it. I think. You know something, chat? I'm thinking about it currently. What I might do come Thursday. Yeah, come Thursday. Maybe instead of working on this again. Because my initial thought was just to work on this again. Which, you know, I probably will do next week. But I'm thinking maybe just some doodling. That might be good. Just doodle some stuff up. I've got this horrible thing happening in my brain again of I'm remembering dailies and I'm like, no. That is a trap. Don't, I can't do the dailies, but I can feel that productivity again by just doing some doodles on stream because I always get so many done. Like, you guys remember when I was doing the Fairywood stuff and we got the comic done and then I did some doodles afterwards? I got like 4 of those done. It was crazy. So I kind of want to do that again. I think. I'll cure you of your weird time travel prejudice one of these days. Good fucking luck, dude. Grime, why must you cast clouds upon my beauty? Uncloud your own eyes and see the light, you squinting bastard. I shan't! I know if I open these eyes, your hideous visage will turn me to dust like opening the Ark of the Covenant. I'll be like, ah! And then I'll be gone. And it won't be beauty. It'll be out of horror. Only thing I know is that film was where the T-Rex scene Only thing I know of that film where the T-Rex scene they used for the ads and the they all hated me scene because memes. True. I liked Home on the Range as a kid, rewatched it recently, and man, that movie's a movie. Alameda Slim's underrated though. He's weakening chat a little more and we'll have dailies again. No. Here's the thing. As because I do really like doing the dailies. I really do. It's a factor of every single time I do them, they eat up too much time of my day. It is just, they eat up too much time of my day for the actual return they give me. So if I were to do dailies again, the thing that has to happen is like, oh, okay, I had to figure out a way to make sure I don't draw something and then just keep drawing it for the rest of the day. You know what I mean, chat? Like, I had to, especially with streams and stuff now, to balance around it. Doing dailies is like, holy shit, where would I even fit you? And how would I even fit you? Grind's favorite movie is probably live action Snow White. You just said that to hurt me. You just said that to hurt me. Royst is worrying about his return on investment. He's so washed. Okay. Listen, man. I gotta worry about it because even if I want to do like if we just talk about it in terms of cool stuff, like me being able to make things that are neat and higher effort than just a fucking daily. My dailies eat up a shit ton of time into that. That was why I stopped doing dailies this last time, was just at day 100. It was just like, dude, I don't have enough time to work on like Fairywood stuff that I want to work on. I just don't have the time allotment to do that. I had to pull the plug because I was like, otherwise we're not gonna ever see this Fairywoods thing. Every time I get the urge to do dailies, I remember myself how much that will kill anything else I'd ever want to draw. Exactly! That's the biggest thing, is it just like, okay, I'm doing dailies now, and that's all I'm doing. And that's, even if I put myself a time limit, I know I'll just go against it. I'll be like, oh, well, what's the harm in going a little longer? You know, there's the evil little goblin on my shoulder. Oh, well, what if you just did a little bit more? There's no escaping it whatsoever. Dailies on anything just kill my soul. Gacha games stole so much of my time. I continue to be incredibly proud of myself that I have never once even played a gacha game. I don't think anyway. I don't think. I don't appreciate being called a goblin, but he's telling the truth. I mean, this is why I do incremental work for dailies from time to time. Keep it that way. Twitter rewards daily uploads, but I could never imagine. Here's the thing, Josh. It doesn't reward them that much. As someone who's done the dailies, it rewards you for a little bit. Who knows? Maybe I was just making shitty dailies, I guess. That could also be a factor. But after a while, it's just like, oh no, you kind of get like a... You're not kind of rewarded with tons of growth. You're just sort of... You kind of coast at a baseline. Grave, you were champ for dailies. I could barely draw once a week. I don't believe you there. I love that the plants are dead. They've been here a while, you know? They've been here a while. He doesn't want them to be gotten rid of because, you know, hey, at least it's some kind of greenery in the room. Quote unquote greenery. I can see that. A couple weeks ago, I was able to post once a day and got some boost. And when I returned recently, my stuff got buried. What? Well, that I'm saying the opposite, chat. So you get kind of like an initial boost when you do a daily. When you do dailies, you get like an initial boost for sure. But then what happens is you kind of like coast at that, and then. Because like I found when I stopped doing dailies and I came back and just posted art, it did way better. And it still does way better. The plants are dead, but that's fine, because so is the detective. True. Question I had, well, I kind of answered it, but I guess to answer it specifically directed at you, Dane. Actually stopping doing dailies did not hurt any kind of... I didn't get any kind of deboost at all, and if anything, I got the opposite. So, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like people playing the whole, like, oh, post this at this time, do this, do that. I think they're snake oil salesmen, and they're not really giving you good advice. Or I guess they don't know themselves. They're telling you what worked for them, but they don't know why it worked. Because I don't know because I don't know why my stuff didn't work or did work or any in between. Stuff just seems to kind of happen and you just go with it, you know? Like certain things I know why they do well, and it's because, well, there's a couple of reasons, you know? But most of the time, stuff just sort of, it just hits the right people and then goes on its merry way. That's really it. There are two very big reasons. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Groist, what's your thought on Uwu? Cringe forced meme. There you go. There's my thoughts on your Uwu. Cringe forced meme. Do I prefer Uwu or Aw? I guess that would be Awaw. Neither, honestly. If I'm gonna be real with you, Mushroom, kinda neither. I kind of think both of them are like, eh. Like I don't really give a shit either way, but I would prefer neither. Notices your artwork. Ooh, what's this? Thanks, Izzy. There you go. Clip it, I guess. Clip it and ship it. I know what you people are doing. I know why you're doing this. There's no veil pulled over my eyes. At a certain point, I should just charge you guys to get me to say these... these rants things. Oh, no! No! Oh. Fucking hell. I choked on air. How did I even do that? Oh. Well, you can't say I know why that art does well and then complain about your art not doing well. Sell out. You know what, Dave? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's time I just sell out. You know, you're so right. I do say all I care about is the clicks. That is what I say. You know, it's like Izzy said. I am talking about return on investment. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness, Raven Moodle's here. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. If an AI company paid you to advertise, would you? No, I probably wouldn't. Dude, there's so many fucking common YouTube, like, sponsor companies that I wouldn't fucking do an ad for. There are so many. Oh wait, fuck, I'm selling out right now. Shit, hold on. No, I would absolutely, definitely shill your terrible AI slot product, for sure, definitely. You can trust. Not very sellout behavior. I'm sorry! Josh, you gotta be kind. It's been a weird day, alright? I've had a weird stream today. You gotta be nice to me. You gotta be nice to me. You put people in my pocket? Thank you. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I've had an interesting time today. Here's what we got going on, I guess. We got the flats done, and now we're starting to shade stuff. I only sponsor Kraft mac and cheese. Interesting in a good way? I think it's fine. I do think it's made my stream shitty, but that's not really on me to decide, I guess. I'm all loosey-goosey, chat. I'm all over the damn place today. I'm fumbling. I'm fucking fumbling. Coming together nicely, Grimbo. Thank you, Dane. Thank you. Doing a little silly point and click looking thing. If you could have a point and click game of my characters, would you? Something like that. There we go. It's alright. Even bad streams showcase sincerity, which people seem to like. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. It's, well, okay. How I view it, right? Like, I think I've spoken about this before, but how I view it is just like, you're essentially a comedian doing a comedy set. You're going to have ones that are shit. That's just how it's gonna go. Nothing's, you don't have the right energy. The chat doesn't really have the right energy at the moment, and you know, people aren't jiving with it, and stuff fucking falters and goes awry. You only lose if you quit, you know? You only lose if you quit. If you get back in there the next stream and you give it your all again, you'll be fine. That's how I see it. But yeah, like I'm not too fun. That's why I'm like, it's kind of weird, and I'm not like it's just straight bad. It's just straight fucking dog water. You know, I'm like, nah, just kind of weird. Just sort of strange. You always fumble. Don't think you're so special today. Yeah, but you keep coming back, Mushroom. So I don't know what to tell you. When you fall off the horse, you better get. When you fall off that horse, you get up and you eat that horse. True, Izzy. Words to live by. And I suppose I know something or two about horses. Old reference. I guess true that it is an old reference, but like, ugh, don't say that. I fear it's old now, yeah. Still, you don't have to say it. Raven, you don't have to fucking speak it. We aren't talking about me. I'm just saying, if you see a shit house and every day you walk into the shit house, is it the shit house's fault or is it you for stepping inside? You know, what's worse, the shit house or the shit-e who lives there? I miss Team 4-Star. Shame they disbanded after Cell and never did anything else ever. And they never did anything else ever again. But that's fine, I think. Okay. Good, Quack. Happy for you. It's my fault. No, it's not. You can't come in here to my home and be like, this is your fault that I'm here. You broke in. You breaking and entering. That's not my fault. Well, here I am. Boo, 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 boo. Ugh. Shut up, bro. Look, you bring this on yourself by opening your stupid mouth. Like, I don't know what to tell you. How... You're not allowed to fire and not get fired back. That's not how this fucking works, alright? I'm literally sick. You're being mean to the invalid. Why would you ever think that would change? Like, oh no! Don't be mean! I have an ailment! I'm sick! Aww, I don't care. I'll walk up to a kid with cancer and laugh in their face. All right? You don't scare me, Mushroom. If cancer kids can't sway me, why could you? He said, what now? Huh? What? Say that again. One more time into the microphone, please. I really, I don't do myself any favors, do I, chat? That's why clip exists. Quack. Quack. You don't have to. You know, you can leave some of them. Well, I'm glad you weren't there when I had cancer then. Fuck. You never know someone's story, chat. Shit. And someone clipped that. We need proof. I must rest. Very well done on the spiffy picture tonight, Grave. Went from near nothing to damn near complete. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jam. I appreciate it. I like to imagine that you're just like, all right, I gotta hit the eject button on this one. This guy said he'd laugh at cancer kids. We need to get out of here. I gotta go. Also, Mushroom, if you were in fact a cancer kid, that is such an ironic joke. My goodness. I made fun of a fat, fatherless child. You think I give a damn about that? Nah, bro, I'm dead serious. I had cancer when I was 9 months old. What? I guess I'm glad you got better. Mushroom. Golly. Unbelievable. What kind of luck is that? What kind of luck is that I was laughing at the cancer kid, but like for real? What the fuck? What the? What the? It's a rather ironic joke. Well, shit. I hope you took it in good stride at least. I guess I'm glad you got better, King's Dirt, or whatever. Damn. Just my fucking luck, chat. Just my luck. Golly. It's not the vibe! It's not! Listen. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, the only scenario where that could have been worse, Mushroom, is if you looked at me dead in the fucking eye and went, I am a cancer kid. That's what I'm sick with right now. I do actually have cancer right now. You're making fun of a kid with cancer. I'd be like, what? Huh? And then I would actually feel bad. Prime just naturally responds like that. I'm trying to keep it light. I'm using all of my power to keep it light. It was much more traumatic for my parents. I fucking bet. I bet. You weren't forming cognitive memories yet, you know? Wait! Wait a minute! Mushroom, I have a question. And you have to answer honestly, okay? Alright? You promise? Is this where the hot dog appeared? Is that... Is this where the hot dog brain came from? Also, I swear to fucking God, if you go, actually, yeah, it was brain cancer, I'm gonna lose my shit! But my dad thing. I promise. What does that even mean? Mushroom's the one with hot dog brain! It was a callback! Mushroom gets it. Yeah. No, he uncovered the lore. Fuck! No! Oh, no. Oh, fuck, guys. A battle was fought here. It was. Listen, alright? Ugh. That's unfortunate. That feels like I feel like ovarian cancer is something that is also not good. Well, I mean, like, any cancer is not good, but, like, ovarian cancer is, like, a particularly bad one. Or maybe I'm wrong on that. But I vaguely remember that being a thing. But, however, I can't, chat, I don't even know what to say. Where do I even go? Made fun of a cancer kid today. But like a real one. Your streamer, everybody. You should say sorry. Well, that's not very Canadian of me. But that never crossed your mind. Did I not say sorry the whole time? Well, truth be told, I figured it was still chill. For some reason, Mushroom, I kind of read that as I only need to have one kid. And I don't know why I read it that way. I read it as just like, it's okay, I have one and I only need one kid, as if there's like a single egg in there. It is, but it's funny to bully you and make you feel bad about it. Feel bad? I'm more flabbergasted at my luck. You could always stand your ground and not turn around. You should stand your ground at the gates of hell, and you won't back down. True, Izzy. It's true. You're gonna hold it over my head forever. Well, here's the thing. If you start to hold something over my head, it loses power exponentially quickly. Because then I realize, oh hey, you don't actually care about this. You have to be very sparing with that shit, Mushroom, or it's just gonna become... It's just gonna become Enzo's, like, poison tasting. Like, there's no winning here. I can continue to up the ante forever. It's a horrible skill I have to just make things worse and worse and worse. It's not great. He pushed me down the stairs and made fun of my cancer. Well, don't forget I burnt your mac and cheese. I feel like that's an important one. God. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight, chat. No, don't sit. No. We're fine. Grime bullying the youth one child at a time. Look, bullies are out of the system at this point, all right? If someone's got to do the work, okay? I'm providing a public service. All right? Those freaks need to know their place at the bottom of the pole, like I did when I was their age. Well, I believe what Quack is referring to is more of just me making fun of kids with cancer. I think it's less about you specifically in this instance. Yeah. I just realized all of this occurred right when people raided in, so hey, sorry guys. Welcome to my chat. This is how it goes. You've been here before, you know. You guys know. You guys know what the sitch is, what the score happens to be. Wait, you had a raid? I thanked them and everything. Whoa, another one! Thank God! Okay, hi everybody! Hi! What a oh, you came at the tail end of an awful thing. Thank God. Hello, save me. Save me right now, get me out of here. Get me out of here! Oh, no, what? No! 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 The darkness cometh, the darkness is here. Yes, hello everyone, hello! I did it, no! 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 I made fun of one kid with cancer by accident. By accident. He burnt mac and cheese too, apparently. Well, I burnt mushrooms mac and cheese, not my own. Mine's fine. He teased me about cancer, not knowing in fact I was a cancer kid. It is true. It is true. Hi everyone. I guess to show you what I'm doing little silly point and click mock-ups. Ha ha ha. Tee hee hee. And I'm Grave Grime. I'm the worst. Evidently. I mean, at this point, how does it get worse than making fun of kids with cancer? How does it get worse? I got nowhere to go. I'm at the bottom. I'm at the fucking bottom, dude. Listen. I didn't know. I was making a hyperbolic joke, and then Mushroom turns around and goes, hey, I was a cancer kid. I went, bah-huh? How does it get worse? You'll find a way. May I suggest people with AIDS? I'm sorry. I feel like the cancer kids are worse than the AIDS people. I don't know. I feel like that would be a step up out of hell. Also, they brought you to a terrible place. This is the worst place you could have rated. Pipku. Sorry, Pikupa. There we go. Terrible spot to show up. Hi everyone. I do art. I'm doing a silly little point and click thing right now. Just little mock-ups for my characters in a point and click game. The whole other thing is just something else that comes up because, you know, we get on our rambles. Pikopa? Okay. Pikupa. Okay. Pikupa. I got it. I locked it in. Why does a raid never show up at a good moment for me? Is it just I have incredible bad luck? Or is it just it's never a good moment? You know? Then he went on one of those tier list websites and went, yeah, this was the last Grave Grime stream I watched. Oh, fuck. And now I found your channel recently, and you're the most entertaining and fun. Aww, duh, and you brought everyone else here, but it is funny. It is funny that people always raid in, and it's just these awful, terrible things happening every time. Because there are no good moments. Hey, know what? There are good moments. I think it's just down to luck, Mushroom. Like, you might not have been there, but I feel like I have proof with the Endocopia stream. Those fucking dice rolls, dude, will haunt me for the rest of my life. It's like proof. I don't even understand. There's usually terrible things happening, to be fair. I mean, yeah. But also, it's gotta be luck. Or bad luck, I suppose. You are entertaining and fun. Try to remember that for more than 5 minutes this time. Don't feed his ego. I don't think he was. I gotta raid and run. It's late here, but good luck getting this. Well, thank you. Thank you. You're leaving them with me. Hi, everybody. Don't be shy. Dude, I think that's programming of the game. I don't actually know. I don't actually know, Mushroom. I think you can win it. I think you can. Because here's the thing. I have terrible luck when it comes to that stuff across the board. It's not just Endocopia. That's just like an on-stream example of it, okay? I still remember that I have genuinely just the worst run of Darkest Dungeon you can possibly have. Like, that's just a thing under my belt. I have witnesses to the event, but no, like, stream for it. You know? Don't be shy, guys. Share your trauma. He'll make fun of it. No! No! I have to make fun of something and then you share it about yourself afterwards and I go, ah, fuck. And then you make me feel bad. That's a very good point, but I gotta side with the facts even if it does create a monster. I told him I was beautiful and he compared my visuals to Raiders of the Last Ark. Well, you gotta, okay, with that one you have to specify that it's bad. Because, like, the thing with Raider of the Lost Ark, right, is it's kind of like, there's kind of like bits left to the imagination, right? Like, are the Nazis having their face burnt off because they're witnessing something so horrible? Or are they having their face burnt off because they're witnessing the glory of God, you know? You have to specify specifically that I said it was because your visage would be so horrific that it would burn the flesh off of mere mortal man. Let's at least get the facts straight, you know? It's kind of freeing in a way, chat. Like, I can only go up from here, you know? So I can just continue to be awful and cruel. I specified not so I could get you to confess, but I'm free now. There's nothing to hold me down anymore, chat. Crime sure ain't beating the tacky allegations now. It's true. It's true. It's all fucking true. God damn it. When I first met Groyce, the first ever thing he said to me was to tell me to inhale black mold. I don't remember doing that, but it sounds like something I would do. You're gonna scare you guys, you're telling these truths, and you're gonna scare every single lurker in chat to never speak up. It's like, I don't want this guy to target me. Hellfire. See? Look! There's fear already! They're shaking in their little boots! They're not ready for grave grime! They're not ready for the gravekeeper, because nobody is! Grime was actually very kind to me when we first met. How that changed. I confirm I'm shivering in my timbers. Oh my goodness. They showed up here chanting about darkness and look at them now. Listen, they can't, look, it's all fine and dandy to be scared of the dark, but it doesn't prepare you for the grime in the coffin. All right? It doesn't prepare you for the slime below. Goss versus the actual death. When you wake up 8 feet under, and the worms are gnawing at your eyes, that's when you know. Alright, that's when you know. Feet? What the? What the? Huh? When I met Grime, he called me the wrong name for like 3 streams. I did. But that's just because I'm stupid. That's different. That's when you enter a Grave Grime stream? Yeah. Yeah. The great villain of Twitch. Grave Grime. He's not very successful, but we hate him all the same. We hate him all the same, chat. Oh my. Hate's a weak word. Nah. Give it time. Give it time, Hellfire. Give it time. Don't worry. You'll grow. You'll grow to hate me with time. And it won't even be because of, honestly, it won't even be because of the nasty things I say. It won't even be because of the nasty things I say. It'll all be, if anything, that will endear you. No. What'll cause the problems will be just me. You'll be like, man, this guy Why can't he read anything right? And why does he keep getting my name wrong? What? How is he not getting this basic shit together? What's going on? Your background works really good, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. Oh, you like being hated? No, it's just a meme. You got my name wrong? SMH, how dare? Do I need to pronounce the extra L? Hellfire? Hey, I thought you said this was a weird one. This sounds like peak Grave stream to me. Christ is like a themed DC supervillain. He reveals his villainy so much you can't help but be entertained. What? No. It's fire. And there's a silent A. Oh, I see. Is my favorite illiterate streamer. I'm the only illiterate streamer on chat. I don't know how to fucking read. Probably why I didn't see the hidden A, you know? Clearly, obviously. Ugh. Ugh. What a fool I is. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. I've done a fucking terrible time. I've done a terrible job selling this shit this time. Because I got this. All right. Raiders, if any of you are still here, pass the bullshit. Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? So my pen also just. This happens with my tablet drivers because they're fucking old, okay? I have an old tablet. It just decided to tell me, oh, hey, your pen stopped working. But it's back now. It lies to me, to my fucking face. What I'm doing this stream is I'm doing little kind of point and click mock-ups because I got this, I was given this horrible image of what if one of my stories had little point and click adventures to it, okay? That's the pitch for you. But this is just like one of the backgrounds. Imagine Pajama Sam or some shit, okay? See it, Quack. But I also have little dialogue mock-ups, you know? I'm pitching your pitch, thank you. But got little dialogue mock-ups I wanna do, get those set up, which I like. But I also have a whole second one that I also like quite a bit. So there you go. I just wanted to get, like, you know, it out there that there's more. What? What are you confused by, Mushroom? What are you lost by? I'm pitching your pitch into the trash can. Why do you hate me so much? What have I ever done to you? You know, some people's art seems edible. Don't eat this. Don't eat it. I'm called Grave Grime, for fuck's sake. I'm called Grave Grime, for fuck's sake. Don't eat it. All right? Don't eat it. I'm just assuming you're talking about me because I'm a narcissist, you see. Clearly, it can't be about anybody else. What have I ever done to you? Yeah. I've never done anything to anybody. I'm a perfect little angel, chat. Like I've not done anything wrong. Except maybe stream. That might have been a bad decision on my part. Maybe I could have done better there. No, I was talking about to the other odious tormentor of Restless Dead who somehow seems really short. I'm just really round. You misunderstand. I'm quite large. I'm just very round and in the ground right now. I'm sitting down. I'm on my butt. You made fun of my cancer and pushed me down the stairs and burnt my mac and cheese and told me to inhale black mold. And this goes on and on and on. I said I was never mean to a person. Mushroom, come on. You're a mushroom. You don't count. Black mold is just truffles, no? No, I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure no. Pretty sure black mold kills you and you can eat a truffle. Rotund. It's true. Round. He should have gummies made in the future called grave gummies. Everyone keeps trying to pitch me these terrible, awful, fucking... Not as in the concept's awful, but everyone's like, hey, you should make this kind of merch. So many times. It's really funny. There was like the ooze shake. The horrible ooze shake incident. I remember that one. Everyone's like, you should make... I don't know why everyone sees Grave Grime and goes, you know what? You know what that guy needs? A food brand. Just like Mr. Beast. He needs to sell food. It would sell out across the... Everyone would want some. Everyone would be clamoring for it. Vinny Vinesauce is a line of hot sauce. Well, okay, but his name is Vinny Vinesauce and not Grave Grime. Feastables? Greastables? Ugh. Ugh. You should make one of those every flavored jelly beans, but oops, all dirt. They're like gritty too. They have like little harder bits, like little rock candy in them, so when you're chewing them, they've just got like a gravel texture. Groistables, grievables. I feel like just to go with the gross grave grime theme, they would just be called greasables. And they're just really greasy. They like come in a pit of oil. Fucking oops all dirt is ridiculous though. I'm gonna get fucking... Look. If this shit gets any further, I'm gonna start getting people being like, hey, when are we getting the fucking samples of the Gravekeeper's dirt, you know? Like, as if it's like fucking gamer girl bathwater or some shit. It's gonna be like, hey, where's our dirt? Where's our graveyard dirt? It's just a little tin. Yeah, eating it sends you straight to sea grime. It's just poison. It's just poison. Awful, terrible, very bad, no good poison. It's rat poison that looks like food. Gamer groised bath dirt. Ugh. Ugh. Where's the graveyard dirt that you step on every day after you wake up? Hellfire, you got a foot thing going on and you need to calm it down. Sir, ma'am, or other, you gotta chill the fuck out. Sad face. Aw, man. What? You know, I always forget that many people who raid in here, they don't know what I'm like. You're fine. I don't fucking care. You're fine. We have fun here. We have fun here. Mushroom hasn't run away, and I literally, like, it was not a joke. I did accidentally make fun of them, even though they had cancer. Or had it, I guess. I don't know how to, there's no way to say that nice, like, properly in a way that makes sense, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave that landing, you know? Judging? That's okay. What one of you don't, you know? Which one of you don't, really? Also, is that fucking thunder? What the fuck? That was either the loudest truck I ever did here or was thunder. It happens to the best of us. Well, not really. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Dane. We can't really say I'm the best of us, can we? We can say I'm the grimiest of us, though. Yeah, man, I don't know if you... It's why I stopped! It's why I gave up! I just went, I'm just gonna let things lie where they lie, and I'll simply accept the state of things. It's alright. It's fine. I'm used to it. You know, I've lived my whole life the underdog. Maybe not this under, but under. It's like the weather's setting up your villain arc. Listen, alright? Zeus will avenge me? No, he won't. He'll strike me down for other reasons. There's 1.5 million reasons Zeus wants me dead. Alright? Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Gravegram speaks of thunder. Thor is the god of thunder. Who's your favorite MCU hero? Nice segue, dude. And it's Iron Man. Which I'm sure isn't a crazy pick now, but the only reason I actually got into the MCU at all was I just liked Iron Man before that. It's really funny because I watched the 90s Spider-Man show, yeah. Not good, but love it. Unironically adore it to bits. But one of the DVDs, like I think the Venom DVD, like the one that came with the Venom fucking the Venom trilogy, or I guess the Venom episodes, it had on it a couple of episodes of the Iron Man TV show that was, I assume, done by the same studio. And that, I watched that and I was like, shit, this Iron guy is cool. And oh no, this robot space ghost die. That's sad. And I liked Iron Man ever since. And then it was like, oh, Iron Man's getting a movie. And I was like, yo, I love Iron Man. And then I watched the movie and I nodded my head and I went, I like this. The one that came with the Venom fucking? I think something's wrong with your DVD Groist. Hey, many people would probably say there was something very right with it. I might not be one of those people, but many people might be like, that's what I'm looking for with Venom. But yeah, that movie blew me away as a kid, for sure. Absolutely. It's still a good one. Minus Obadiah, that's his name. Minus stuff involving him. He's kind of weird. But I do like that movie quite a bit. Obadiah Stane. But yeah. So there you go. That would probably be my favorite. I don't even know who'd be the next up, honestly. I'd have to think about that a little bit. Maybe. I'm too hot because yeah, I didn't like it when he was mean to I didn't like it when he was mean to Iron Man, but yes, he does die. It's too hot because the sun, but if I go inside, it'll be too loud because they're busy taking away my kitchen. Little ants taking it away piece by piece. Your whole damn kitchen. That sucks, though. Actually, you know, I don't think I actually said that yet. Mushroom, fucking sucks that your entire kitchen is just gone. It's just been removed. It's just been taken. Because of black mold. Ugh. Ugh. Should have been, you know, no. You know what? I think there's no point in attacking Mushroom today. I think I've done as much as I can. You're safe. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Ignore anything you thought I might have been about to say. Just don't even worry about it. You'll be grime free for the rest of stream. Like, I'm glad the mold's being taken care of, but jeez. Yeah, it's like when I got my house fucking fumigated. Well, I guess not my house. It's like when I got my apartment fumigated for fucking, bed bugs. That was what it was. Hey, Grumly, I gave you free ammo against me the other day and you spat in my face instead. What was that about? I don't even remember, Izzy. I don't even fucking remember. Probably fucking just because I thought it was funny, though, if I'm honest. Fumigated? Yeah, so, like, when you deal with bed bugs, right? When you deal with bed bugs, they gotta fumigate it. So they kick you out and they spray poison all over the place. But yeah, I'm still peeved about that because I'm almost positive I got them from the laundry place. Like the downstairs laundry. Because I have genuinely zero idea where I would ever have gotten bed bugs. Ever. Like, I have no idea where they would have come from. Wouldn't that hurt the bed bugs? Yeah. Good. Fucking hate them. But like, no, like, I genuinely have no idea where I got bed bugs. Cause like, I don't go anywhere. I was like, I'm drawing spicy clown girl art, and you just said, what am I supposed to do with that? I don't know. Did you want me to insult you about the spicy clown girl art? Or like, did you want me to give you like a thumbs up? Say good for you, dude? I'm just like, hey man, you have fun. What do you mean? Yeah, that was the context. Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't know. Good for you, man. You draw that spicy clown girl. I don't know, man. My brain don't work good. I'm just dumb. I think I said something slightly too mean and gave you that for you to hit me with. I see. I don't think if you think you said something too mean, you probably didn't, because I'm fine. I'm good. But also, hold on. How did I get bed bugs? Okay, I don't know how, but yes, I did actually have my place fumigated for bed bugs. Not the place I'm in currently. You tell Gravegram you're drawing spicy clown girl art and he just says, nice. Good job. But, alright. Not this place. It was when I lived in a city. I was in an apartment, okay? Tiny little apartment. The apartment that had the renovated closet for a kitchen, alright? No, it is not an ongoing thing. It's done with. It was also not even really an infestation. There was like 6 of them. But it would become a problem. You know, we caught it, I caught it very early. But we had to leave, like, my partner at the time and we had to leave for 4 to 6 hours, something like that, from the fumigator. I don't know where we got them. I don't know where it came from, because we didn't leave the house. It was also during, like, peak pandemic time, so nobody was leaving at all, ever. And it's just, all I can think is someone brought them in, and then they were in the laundry room and got on from there. That's the only thing I can think of. But because it wasn't like, oh, they were like, oh, I also don't know if the apartment management people were actually telling the truth with this, but they're like, oh, we didn't find any bed bugs in any of the adjacent apartments, so, you know, you have to pay for it. Which kind of makes me go, sure. But I heard you essentially have to throw every soft fabric thing out when that happens. You don't have to do that. You do have to get rid of your mattress, though. So I had to buy a new mattress when that happened. So yeah, you don't have to get rid of everything, but you do have to get a new mattress. Which, like, I'm kind of happy with, because here's the thing about bedbugs, chat, that maybe some of you don't even realize. They're big. Bedbugs not small, they big. Like, big, like the size of the nail on your pinky kind of thing. They're not tiny. Oh, it's fucking, it's honestly vile. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think they'd be like tiny, like fleas or something, but no, they're very large. So, that was super fun. That was super duper fun. So yeah, that happened. Don't know where it came from. Had to pay $300 out of pocket to get that done, and then another $200 to haul the mattress away. Would have thought a guy named Grind would like bed bugs. You would think, but they bite you, and that's the problem. As soon as a bug steps up on me, you know, it's over. It's donezo. That being said, I guess with the whole, you would have had to throw every single one of your like articles of clothing and soft fabrics and stuff like that if you fumigated and didn't bundle up all your clothes, but what we did is we just put them all in trash bags and everything was fine. So Royce, do you have any hobbies besides art and gardening? I mean, I guess I do video game every now and again. I think that counts as a hobby. I do my walks. I'd like to get into foraging a little bit more. At the moment, it's just information gathering. Competitive tag, obviously. Oh, for sure. For sure, of course. Fuck. Forget every single thing I ever do forever. My brain goes completely blank because you asked me just like a genuine question. Brave Grime is real life Lark. I did have a dumb little idea about her foraging, specifically because as I walked into my woods and was taking note of all the different things you could forage in there, I was like, Lark would want to eat any berry she comes across. But she doesn't have the attention span to actually like memorize quickly what's edible and what's not. Luckily, she has Mouse with her who does know that. But it is one of those things that I was like, so yeah, I guess a little bit. There's a little bit of me in there. Foraging is fun. I had some books on urban foraging because Sci City. Yeah. So I took a note, chat, actually, the last time I went on a walk of all the various foraging materials around me. Along this little trail that I go on, there's chokecherry, rowan berries, which are both edible. Half of Fairy Woods is rushing Lark to get her stomach pumped. Best running gag, true. I'm gonna go through the list once the ad ends, I think. So many people have been tossed into the darkness now. But, I definitely have other hobbies, but it does feel like I've been sort of relegated to art for the most part the last little bit, for sure. Weird how something called a chokecherry is edible. Well, it's because they are astringent. All right, they're very astringent. I tried one as I was walking by, and like, what astringent means, I suppose, to explain that, is when you eat them, it dries out your mouth really fast, so it kind of like pulls the tissue together a little bit, so you get really dry mouth. You like, you know, get a little kind of thing going on, a little smacking of the lips. So it's called a chokecherry because it feels like it's closing your throat even if it doesn't. And that's if you eat a bunch of them. But yeah, perfectly edible, completely fine. You can also even get rid of some of that that astringency. You can get rid of a lot of that astringency actually, if you like turn it into a jam with some sugar and stuff, because it offsets. Almost like almond biscotti cookies. I don't know. I don't think I've had those specifically, but it just really dries your mouth out quickly, which is funny because they are still juicy. But yeah, there's choke cherries, there's rowan berries, which are poisonous unless you freeze them or cook them, apparently. But you can eat them if you do that. Apparently, it's quite easy. And they're only poisonous in the sense that they can give you gastrointestinal issues. And then there's crab apples. What else was there? There's crab apples, there's rose hips, and there's thistle. So, there you go. I was taking note, chat. I was like, oh, look at all these things that I can steal. Look at all those. Diarrhea berry? No, I mean, yes. Apparently they were used as a laxative, way back in the day. If you just would eat a bunch of raw rowan berry and it would be used as a laxative, apparently, so. Well, he's right, he's correct. We gotta give Izzy that, he is correct here. But the trees are full of them, guys. I'm like, I gotta nab some or something. I gotta try. Yeah, I guess there's some. Maybe I have different standards for what counts as a hobby as well, I guess, but like, I don't know if exercising is a hobby. You know what I mean? I guess like technically it could be, but I don't know. I don't really consider it one. Matt, what berries are you eating, Lark? Lark stuffs her in her mouth. Mouse! Lark, no! Lark, no! Whose eyeballs are in the jar? Victims. His victims. He's like Dexter Morgan from Hit. I don't actually remember who made that show. Hit show Dexter, you see, he kills the killers and makes them ghosts and then kills those ghosts. It's really quite compelling, trust me. Oh, what Pixar movie are you on? I'm still on Cars, damn it! I haven't been able... I'm still on Cars. I haven't been able to hit it yet. Hit the next one. I've been too busy. Chat. He's too scared to fall in love with Cars. Honestly, if I fall in love with Cars, so be it. I live with my controversial opinions. I just haven't reached it yet. Fuck. Look, Grave Grim, I rewatched Cars. It was better than I thought. You don't need to fear Cars. I don't fear Cars! I have no time, chat. And by I have no time, I mean, like, it's fucking eaten up by a bunch of other bullshit. Like, it's just fucking... I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't really have much time to myself. A lot of it is doing this, that, and the other. It's your grandma's favorite movie. Ah. Wow. I have genuinely zero opinions on how Cars is gonna go. Everything else has been so shocking. In just like, oh, interesting. Like, everything's brought a new experience to me, so I'm excited for Cars. I need to watch it. I get in these moments where I'm like, I'm doing this and I'm doing that, and then I get to the time where it's like, okay, maybe I could put on a movie, but I'm like, but I won't be able to give it my full attention, fuck. So, I don't. It's just, ugh. Just, ugh. Bah. We gave him Mondays for nothing. Listen, no, you didn't give me Mondays for nothing, Dane. This Monday, I knocked out 4 commissions. Just bam, 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 bam. I'm catching up on the list. Soon I'll be free. Also, AJ, sorry to get a little bit off topic, but what are you drawing? I don't join these streams as often as I should, but your art looks great. Also, I love the Cars movie. Need to rewatch it, low key. That's what we were talking about. But thank you. And what I'm drawing is this. I'm doing a little, I can go through the spiel again. I've been tickled by the concept of doing a point and click, Grimm Deeds game. And so I've been sort of doing little mock-ups for what it could look like and stuff. So I've got like this. I've got this. So we're kind of poking away at these today. A point-and-click grave grind game, a la Day of the Tentacle would go hard. Is that... Hold on. Why do I... I've seen this before. Okay. Why do I know this one? What the? Why do I know that one? What the fuck? Holy moly, things are about to get spooky, guys. Also, what if I steal the ghost hat? Is it a fedora and run away with aggression? I mean, he'd probably take it back. He'd probably be like, bring that back. And then you'd have to bring it back. You know, that's probably how it would go. He can't really do much to you, you know, because he's like a ghost. I forgot I had the anvil. If Josh is still here, I want him to know that I still have the anvil. Look at the man tags legally Halloween. It's true. It's true. I'm thinking, I'm pondering, chat. I think I definitely want to hit this with at least colors. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Okay. I was worried for a moment. Foolish me. We're gonna get... So chat, what I think we're gonna end up doing here too is we're gonna throw on so many fucking gradients onto this shit. It's gonna look awesome when it's done. However, it's time, chat. It's finally time. I'm gonna be right back because I gotta piss finally. I'll just 1 second. Ah! I return. Wait. Izzy, you can't talk about the allegation. We have to add new ones now, don't we? With the whole... with the whole fiasco with Mushroom. We gotta add new allegations to the. We can't. It's not time yet, surely. There's no way. I am, chat. I am a little curious. Oh. What it might look like if the characters... No, I want to give them some kind of shading. Just a little, just a twig, just a tiny little smidge. Sorry, I'm kind of talking to myself. You know how it goes, chat. You know how it goes with me. And my nonsense. And my nonsense. Oh. Cool. All that. There we go. This. There's. Dude, really? This means I need another sip of water. Oh. I woke up today with the stuffiest sinuses in the world. I thought I had beaten, but I haven't. I'm still all plugged up, chat. Which I'm sure none of you ever wanted to hear leave my mouth, but there it is. Out there in the open for everyone. Gravekeeper's all plugged up. Nasty. Nasty, man. Doo-doo. He's all clicking, no point. It's true. I fucking wish I had one. God, I wish, fellas. Man, it would make it so much easier on here if I had a point to any of this. If I wasn't just talking nonsense for hours on end, hoping that, oh hey, I'm sure it'll entertain them. I'm sure it'll get a big old blast out of me just going. Sisyphus might be happy, but he's unfulfilled. Damn. Damn. What the? I do like that as a concept. You know what? Saying it out loud, chat, I do think that is a fun concept. Sisyphus might be happy, but he's unfulfilled. Gives me that big old think, you know? Makes me go, is there something conceptually there, you know? The idea that fucking... Hello? Hello, Gabba. I'm so sorry that you decided to show up to this miserable pit today. But it makes me ponder, chat, you know? It's got a bit of Brave New World to it. The whole idea that just because something's happy doesn't mean it has what it needs. I don't know. That's just the kind of thoughts old Gravegrind gets on when it's almost 11. Wait a minute, it's almost 11? I thought I looked over there like 2 seconds ago and it had only been like 3 hours. What the fuck? It's almost been 5 hours. No wonder I'm sick of you guys. What What the? Huh? What the? That's okay. That's okay. They all know how long they still got me. They still got me by the fucking reins for the next hour or so. Work faster. I'm going as fast as I can. I did all this. Is this not enough for you? Just because something's happy doesn't mean it has what it needs. Wait, where did that come from? Did I mislead it? You did mislead in, Dane, because I said Sisyphus might be happy, but he's not fulfilled. That was the lead-in, because of the whole, you know, one must imagine Sisyphus happy rolling that boulder up the hill, but it never reaching the top. He might be happy, but he's not fulfilled. It's almost 10 a.m. for me. Don't sleep too late, Grave Grime. Don't explode. I won't. I'll be alright. I've been having a terrible trouble dealing with fucking sleeping in lately, but I think I've got that covered. Grave, speaking of going fast, fans often debate who's faster between the Flash and Superman. What's your favorite DC superhero? You're really laying these in, man. DC I'm less familiar with. Fuck. I mean, I guess I'll just go basic for now because I really like the Arkham games. I'll just go with Bertman. Big fan of Bertman. There we go. Bertman, pretty good. Thumbs up. But my ears hurt? Why do your ears hurt? It's the mold. I've seen some YouTube videos with that phrase, but never clicked on them. I don't know what that means. Oh! Bertman, the Canadian Batman? Yeah. The one must imagine Sisyphus happy is essentially just saying, even though he's doing this mundane task, because the whole myth of Sisyphus is, I guess, to go really basic for you, Dane, just in case you don't know what the actual myth is. The myth of Sisyphus is he's tortured for his crimes to, like, roll a boulder up a hill, but it'll never reach the top. He's always, like, reset the next day or some shit like that. Some of the details I'm a little fucking fuzzier on, I must admit. And so one must imagine Sisyphus happy is kind of like, oh, you gotta imagine that he's sort of finding the joy in the repetitive task. I'm not assuming you're beneath me. I always explain everything from the beginning, because some people don't have the information. Just like me and half the things you guys talk about. You guys talk down to me all the time. This fucking dude doesn't know this dumb brain rot meme. What's wrong with him? How could he not know? Don't give me that. You start from the beginning just in case. It's like defining your terms. You don't just assume someone isn't going to be aware of your terms. You always define them first. Because some people might not know what you mean. You signed up for it when you became a streamer. Well, you signed up for it when you fucking followed me, Quack. You know what you're getting into. It's a type of torture, isn't it? When did we start imagining him happy? It's my fault for not keeping up with trends. No, it is more of a thought experiment, I guess. Because it is supposed to be like a torture of it, but people kind of try and thought experiment it a little bit. There's no contract on your end? Wrong! You shook my hand. Also, hi, Alana. Alana says, one of these times, Alana's gonna just put a period at the end, and I'm gonna get really fucking scared. I'm gonna get really spooked and be like, what did I do? What did I do to Alana? Oh, fuck. Kind of a journey versus destination thing. Yeah, exactly, Minstrel. Thank you. I guess you could say that this is truly a crime committed by Grave Grime. Yeah, you could. True. A lot of things. Oh, yeah. And I just tacked on to he might be happy, but doesn't mean he's fulfilled. That was always a concept that I really, I fucking adored in the Brave New World. I really liked the idea that a society solely focused and genuinely focused as well on the concept of making people happy, making people feel good, like pleasure and stuff like that. That it wasn't really enough for a proper human experience. Like it wasn't fulfilling to a person to just sort of be happy all the time. It didn't create a good life. It made something very hollow. I always really liked that as a concept. Groyce, do you have any vocal stims? Absolutely true. Also, I haven't seen Brave New World yet, so please don't spoil too many specifics. Well, it's a book. Well, it's a book, first of all. Question, if someone says that you're being too Canadian, what do you assume that is? It's kind of twofold. I either assume people are saying I'm too polite, or I'm assuming people are basically calling me a coward. Wait, you aren't talking about the new Spider-Man? No! It's called it's called A Brave New Day. Yes, A Brave New World is a 1930s dystopia book. 30s or 40s, one of the two. Dystopia book about essentially humanity focusing entirely on happiness, I guess. Grime is old, basically. Yeah, dude, I read it when it fucking came out. Hot Dog Brain does it again. If someone is perpetually happy, then when would they be unhappy that they're unfulfilled? Well, they wouldn't be. They wouldn't know what fulfillment is the idea. They wouldn't know what unfulfillment even is. They're basically going through and just like, because like it's not necessarily about that their lives are bad. It's that they have unfulfilled lives. They don't know what they've lost. It's the Plato in the cave thing, you know? It's like you don't really know what you don't have. Kind of deal. But it is a very good story. I liked it quite a bit. I found it fascinating. It sounds like an outside force is determining what fulfillment is for them. Well, I mean, nothing is like determining it. It is a character has their own opinion on it, and you kind of are watching that. And I mean, like, an author's intent is always there. You know, like it is essentially an argument, like the book is essentially an argument against hedonism, like just pure unabased, pure, I guess, unadulterated hedonism. So, I mean, yeah, the author is saying, hey, these people aren't very fulfilled. I guess that's true, Dane. That is correct. That is what they're saying. When I'm called too Canadian, it's usually after saying not that cold. That's fair. We do get the winter thing a lot, but we bring that one on ourselves more. You know what I mean? We kind of pull that. We bring that on ourselves being like, well, it's not that cold. Oh yeah, little frozen wasteland boy up there. He said, talking downingly. I'm sorry, Dane. I'm sorry. I thought we were having fun here. I'm sorry. But no, it is like a, I don't know. I thought it was a really cool book. Its whole kind of formulate your words, Grave Grime. Formulate them in a good way. That isn't you just spouting bollocks. Okay. So, like, the book, okay? The book itself is like, here's how these people live. And then they take a person from outside of that environment and put them in it. And you see how that contrasts against each other. To not spoil it too much, I guess. You take a person from an outside environment and put them in this new one. And to that person in this new environment, it's torture, essentially. Even though it's made specifically to make people happy. It's from the 1930s, spoil away. Well, I don't know. I don't think I really need to spoil it for the boon of it, you know what I mean? But I also just I find how their society is set up to be really interesting. For sure. Stare at what I'm doing. I go, am I doing okay? I haven't read the book. Sounds like I should give it a shot, but it seems like a disparate viewpoints. Sounds like it automatically assumes one viewpoint is greater than the other. It does, for sure. But it's kind of like, it's sort of like, yeah, I guess like, it's sort of like 1984 in that regard. If you've read that one, I guess. What's the longest stream I ever did? What, like 8.5 hours, I think? Not 8.5, 6.5 hours. Sorry, not 8.5. Jesus. That was the wrong number entirely. 6.5 is probably the longest, but it's in that same vein of story as 1984, where it's definitely trying to make a point. You know what I mean? So 6 hours, that's some rookie number. What's your longest stream, honey bun? How long you gone then? And you're gonna, any number you give me, I'm just gonna go, why would you do that to yourself? Come on, step up to the plate. One hour? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Shut your fucking mouth. Rookie numbers. Unbelievable. Lighting. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. That's what. I can see if the society is miserable for, or longs for something more. I just think seeing happy people and going, these people should be less happy, makes you a malicious entity. Maybe malicious is the wrong word. Negative. No. Okay. So I guess, how to, it's not that it's just seeing happy people. Okay. So I guess I should also point out this society is very different than our own, I guess. Like, you could say that, it is a world devoid of meaning in a lot of ways. It's very much, again, it's hedonism to the extreme. Like, there's one character that simply lives their life basically on heroin the entire time. And that's just kind of like, in this society, like that's a positive thing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like it's got some pretty extreme ways to go about it. All right, thank you, Mushroom. See you later. It also's got this weird class system thing going on, but that honestly doesn't come up that much in the book, so I don't even really know why it's there. They have like a genetic class system, which is kind of, it's sort of there. It doesn't come up much, but I got some audiobook credits, I'll give it a shot and get back to you. Hell yeah. Gotta go, but thanks for the fun 5 hours of grimy fun. See ya, chat. They're all dropping like flies now. I guess have you read 1984 as well? Or I guess listened to 1984, because I listened to it on an audiobook as well. Have you listened to 1984 at all, Dane? Or is that also one that's like, Let's see. Yes. I tried reading it years ago. I dropped it, but I need to try it again. I'll listen to it soon. In that one, I remember it being a not very happy society, though. Yes, it's not a very well, they're doing very different things. It's more of just they're in the same genre of story. They're in the same genre of story, and both the authors did not like each other very much. Well, they might have liked each other, but they had lots of arguments back and forth apparently. I think both books have lots of interesting things to say. What? Stop screaming at me. She's screaming at me again, guys. She's yelling in my face. Phone. Phone, get light. A little of that, maybe. That's looking pretty good, I think. Aw, damn. Mushroom was asking about vocal stems, and I just thought of one right then. Damn it. She's gone, though. If you guys have ever seen Hellbenders, that old, Zack and Oni cartoon, that specific one of Zack saying, "You look pretty good," to Chris. That's one that I've had for years. Years and years and years stuck in my head. You look pretty good. Answer in case they watched the... I already did. We got there. How much of a delay am I on? What is going on? Interesting. We gotta be on quite a bit of a Twitch delay right now or something. Because you are very snappy, Dane. There's no way that was just you taking your time. I refuse to believe it. Not my Dane. My Dane's the snappiest around. No, it's on my end. Oh, fuck. Shit. He's not the snappiest around. No! I don't want to... With how this looks, I sort of want to up this. Oh my god, his chair's so fucking purple! The Twitch app on this tablet refuses to be prompt. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Gotta love it. I want it up, but maybe more red. Like it's more... leathery color. Yeah. And I can just do the same for this. That'll work, I think. Okay. Now the floor! Which I don't think I even need any kind of cover for. I'm just gonna set it to Heartlight and go to town. For some reason, the voice line that's been bouncing around in my head for years is, that's what heroes are for. From The Last Unicorn. Here's a question for you. You ever finish a big picture and don't know what to draw next? Or do you have too many projects that need doing at all times? Oh my god, Dane. Oh my god. When I was done Art Fight, there was like a solid 3 days. I was like, what the fuck? What do I do now? And I wandered around a minute. Once you get done like a big project, yeah, absolutely. It's just like, what? Where do I go from here? No, absolutely. 100%. It gets very like, oh god, I don't know what to, because it becomes then, oh my god, there's so much I need to do. How do I choose, you know? It's like, now I have so many projects, now I have to like actually decide what happens next. Fuck. Shit. So, yeah, absolutely that happens. 100%. I would almost call it my most common emotion. You sure do good on backgrounds? Well, thank you. Quack. I do my diddly dang best. I really try to, anyway. There's a little bit of me trying to do my best, and then a little bit of me being like, I want to make progress on stream. So it's probably not my very best, I guess, but it's pretty, it's you know, there's a level of, oh, hey, it gets done. So that's already really good. You know what I mean? There's a level of, oh, hey, it's getting done. Who cares if it's my very best work? Because my very best work probably would never be done. Okay, yeah, you exist in the same landscape, Dane, where it's just like, fuck, what do I do now? Shit. I kind of figure that's probably incredibly common for anyone who does, or I guess kind of thinks in project scale, I guess you could call it. Anyone who's sort of like, yeah, I try and do things, try and do big project. I get big project done. What do now? I don't know. I don't know what comes from here. I never thought I'd get this far. Do I think I'm more efficient when drawing on stream or off stream? So the interesting thing about that is I think I'm more efficient with doodles on stream, but I think I do worse work illustration-wise on stream, or at least that seems to be how it is now. I don't think it was necessarily that all the time, but as it currently stands, that's where I'm at with it. I think I do better stuff off stream. Because with big illustrations and things, there's this, I have this like performance pressure, I guess you could call it. Like I've got like this, oh, I wanna get us to a satisfying place by the time I end stream, which I think pushes me to make or accept, I guess, sloppier outcomes sometimes. So. But doodle-wise, I'm really quick with doodles on stream. I am not that quick with doodles off stream, so that one's an easy one. That one's a no-brainer. Hope you don't mind me asking, but if are you a self-taught artist, or did you ever go to art school? I went to a year-long crash course in 2D animation. But for the most part, I'm self-taught. The crash course in animation, other than giving me about a year of life drawing courses, so I think it was, yeah, like 52 weeks. No, because it wasn't all life drawing. No, it was. Okay, I forgot the skeleton. I forgot about the skeleton. So I got like a year of life drawing courses, but in terms of actual just art, it was mostly just teaching us how to animate. Like, and it's a weird thing to say, I guess, but animation isn't really about how good of an artist you are. What happened to the purple chair? I made it a brown chair. But yeah, I'm mostly self-taught. I'm mostly self-taught, though, in a very weird way, in that a lot of it came from just my professional life, because I've worked as an animator for like a decade. So I just have lots of time to draw. So, but I'm generally teaching myself how to do it, I guess. It's just in a good environment for it. There you go. I hope that answers your question. Also, you really don't have to, you really don't have to be like, I hope you don't mind me asking. Ask away, I like questions. Questions are fun. Yeah, I don't understand why anyone would be upset about getting questions. Only time I can imagine being kind of annoyed about getting a question is when you're trying to do something and you're like, hey, please no questions right now. But like, I feel like you should make that, even then, I don't feel like you should get angry about that unless someone is persistent. You should just be like, no questions right now, sorry, no questions, sorry. Why brown chair? 'Cause leather chair. And it adds a little bit of different color into the scene. A tiny little bit. Why, did you like purple chair more? Were you bigger fan of purple chair? Are you a purple chair stan, Alana? Were you like, fuck, this piece was bopping, but then you got rid of the purple chair and now it's kind of shit. What the? I think the entire room should be purple. You fucking got it. Hold on. Hold on. I can make this good. Hold on a fucking second. Magnum Opus? Magnum Opus chat? What do you think? What do you think? Hold on. This is what I come for. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. We can get a little bit of detail. We can get a little bit of detail. That's crazy. I was about to say this is sauceless with a brown chair. All right, hold on one sec. There we go. There we go. We got it. It needs to be a color layer. We locked in, chat. We locked in, chat. Perfect noir vibes. Hell yeah. The values are on point. This is classic grave grime color job. Look, we can make it like a, that's a blue. We can make it like a this purple. There we go. Now this is a grave grime color job. Thank you. All right, cool. Now I'm going to turn it off, but don't worry, chat. I'm turning it off purely just so I can do the shading. Don't worry. It'll come back. Don't leave. It'll come back. Don't worry. It's gonna be great. Don't even worry about it. Alright, it'll come back. Just wanna... Wait, when is he going to turn it off? Shut up! Stop it! Stop being mean to me! There's nothing wrong with purple. It's actually been interesting though, chat. When I've been doing my commissions, I'm like, am I using too much red and yellow? Am I red and yellowing this too much? Which is an interesting feeling to have. Feels very uncharacteristic of me. Warm colors? What the? That's not what you're supposed to do. Dude, I love doing wood floors. It's so fucking silly. It's a weird thing. You get to say the weirdest shit when you're an artist. Man, I love drawing freaking wood floors. Hell yeah, you get to do silly little squiggles and it becomes floor grade. Tee hoo, yeah. Oh my god. Who is this loser? Why is he like doing this? Who has a preference on what kind of floor they draw? What the? The grime I know only uses blue, purples, and green. It's all he's allowed to use, contractually. Anything else is off-brand and therefore means to be destroyed. A touch of yellow if corny. I think that's really funny. Because, like, genuinely, I would have agreed with you guys so quickly. If it was a couple years ago. Maybe a few years ago, I guess. But, like, I started to do a lot of reds with, like, Lynette and Casper particularly. I don't know why or how it came about. But I do think it's a very funny little change in that they actually get lots of reds now. You know how long it took me to find the joy of drawing mundane objects? That's advanced level, I say. Red and yellow can be occult stages of alchemy. I mean, I wouldn't even go that far with it. I just think purple and red can work together really well as colors. That's all that happens with my brain. What's your favorite mundane object to draw, Dane? You found the joy in it. What's your favorite? What's the one that makes you go hee hee hoo hoo? I like that one. We should come together. We should come together. We need to get the gradient going. It's coming. It's not gonna help me. Oof, I'm still kind of in the process. But trees have been a blast recently, if those count as mundane effect. Absolutely. I think a tree counts. It's a tree. Yeah, I think that counts. I love drawing trees, dude. I used to draw trees all the time in my notebook and shit. That being said, I only think I started getting better at it once I started drawing fairy woods. And even then, my brain is just like, God, I can do even better than this. I can do better than this. which I'm sure everyone understands the feeling of. What is this? Oh. Oh, I remember. There we go. I gotta learn how to enjoy drawing trees. Should I study Bob Ross? That dude loves his trees. Hey, me too. Oh, Dade, you little bastard. The Gravekeeper's corpse is his actual favorite mundane thing. I gotta learn how to enjoy drawing trees. I mean, that would probably work, but for me, it's just, I really like doing this with my hand. I just like doing silly scribbles. I could never get tired of drawing clouds. Clouds are also fun. Organic shapes are just really enjoyable to put on a piece of paper. You just go wee and you just have fun. My great challenge is buildings, chat. My great task is to enjoy drawing the stiff shapes of buildings, but I do think I'm getting better at that, thanks to fucking when I drew that city for the Fairywoods presentation. That helped quite a bit. I had to learn to enjoy it because I had to draw that in like 2 days. I get that, but I've got a tentacle monster in a jar and she gives me all the organic shapes I could want. Fair. But trees have different organic shapes, I guess, like, than tentacles. Trees have, like, then they got big old blotches on them that are fun. I don't know. I think my big thing with having fun drawing trees is, like, I almost never look up references for them. I just try and, I think I'd get better at drawing trees if I looked up reference first, for a little bit anyway. But I just kind of start drawing just an organic shape, and it's just kind of see where it goes. Yeah, I've been enjoying learning how to draw medieval buildings, but modern day buildings aren't very enticing. They're all rectangles. They are all rectangles. I find the best way, Dane, to have fun with that shit, for me personally, it's just taking those rectangles and trying to push them in certain ways. It's kind of like how people will stylize cars, right? I try and do that a little bit with buildings if I can. I need to hit these walls with something, I think. They need to be a little... Maybe a little more. Need a little more punch. There we go. We got even more purple, chat! Me who has never drawn a background and can't relate. Well, all you gotta do to relate is just start. All you gotta do is just do. I hear what you're saying. That's part of the learning process. Draw from ref, then try and stylize what I draw to get better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I figured you, yeah. I figured you knew that. I just kind of like, I'm musing on it out loud, I guess. You're my jump off point, I suppose. But, alright, I'm gonna start hitting things with gradients now, I think, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to start slamming them with overlays. See what kind of goofy effects I can get. If I did like a... There. That. Let's do like a soft light. Pull it. Underneath Ghost. Where's Ghost Top? Where's Ghost Top? Pull it under here. Actually, let's... Put on overlay, because I don't want to get rid of the hard blacks. You know, I don't want to get rid of the harsh kind of darker tones. It's kind of... Maybe put him. Okay. Let's get another overlay. Kind of. Hit this one down here. Yes. Something like that, maybe. Yeah. You're my jump off point is the nicest thing Grimes ever said to Dane. I've said many nice things to Dane because his art is lovely. And when he's not being himself, he can be really nice. He draws so much lovely art for us, and he's just a swell guy all around. He puts up with my bullshit. He puts up with my bullshit, alright? And he dishes out just as much bullshit back. So, I know he can take it. And he knows I can. Makes it easy. Makes it nice and easy for us. Purple and red were a combo I used a lot as a kid. Well, it's a good combo. It's a good it's a good look, you know? Kinda wanna... Sorry. Just sort of hitting stuff funky, chat. I'm just kind of seeing what happens. I'm not being too silly just yet, but kind of just playing in the space. You're a small guy who puts up with my bullshit. The day I finally get banned will be a sad one, not surprising one, but sad. I think it'll be surprising because it's gonna take more than that for me to ban someone. I think I don't like to. I'm not against banning people. I just tend to not like to do it. I don't know. Not my scene. I gotta throw a little bit of shading on these two, by the way. I have to. I need to. Corny, where are you? Is this you? This is you. Where are you, Corny? Corny, my boy! Fucking Casper trying to find him. In whatever hellscape he left him in last. Cornelius, my boy! Where have you gone? My boy! I've lost my boy! If Dane gets banned, who we make me laugh. But Quack, it be me. But Quack, it be me. I be the one who make you laugh. I just imagine fucking Quack's face right now, just scowl. Like, ooh. Ooh. The desperation stinks on you. I kinda... It's not Grimm Deeds' actual style, but if I were to do like a bunch of animations and stuff for this as a game, I do kind of like the idea of it having just a very simple shading layer on it. I don't know. Something about that tickles me. Because Grimm Deeds' shading's a lot more complicated. It's got all the rim lights and whatnot going on. Funnily enough, I don't think I've ever made a mean joke towards anyone but Grime. Wow. Wow, I'm so special! In true point-and-click fashion, the animation needs to be super key for me. Absolutely. Very, like, not super smooth at all. Really just, it's got a clunk to it, but an appealing clunk. You know? Everything's kind of like running on 3s or 4s or some shit, and there's just something about it. Someone will expect you to hate them and be very mean to them when they do. Damn. Dane's already out here being like, my successors will carry on my legacy. It's not over yet. It's not over till the ice caps are truly fully melted. There will always be more penguins. Yo, you should have a Pacha just write emote because I would use it here. Fuck, that would be good. A gravekeeper just right fucking Pacha, that would be awesome. Perfect level of grime. I gotta think if I want. Kind of like him with this. Yeah, all right. Even with just this little level of it's amazing, honestly. It's amazing what you can fucking get away with not that much kind of rendering at all. It's fucking awesome. Oh no. No, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay. I thought I was just about to completely fill everything with the shade. We're good. We're fine. It's all chill. Do a little that. There. Did you request that one? I don't remember. I don't remember. Also, I guess Quack's leaving, quote unquote? Saying good night, I guess. Good night. Bye-bye. See you later. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye. I think this guy's trustworthy, chat. I would tell this guy my secrets. I'd let him know all of my information. Be like, okay, can you help me, sir? And he would be like, yes. No. I don't know how much good a ghost detective would be, chat, if I'm honest. I don't know how much they're gonna get done. Or how reliable their information would be. Alright, thank you. Thank you. They're dropping like flies, chat. It's at the end. Last 20 minutes. I don't think it would stand up in court. I mean... Yeah, I mean, like, it's gotta be... Like, you'd have to get rid of the evidence. Oh, God, what is... I'm blanking on all my words again. But like you absolutely would not be able to bring in any evidence found by a ghost into court, because like there's just no way they were able to obtain that like by legal means. Like it has to be thrown out. Like it's got it. The court's got to throw it out. Just has to. There's absolutely no other way to go about it. Luckily, this dude just helps Corny figure out how to help the other ghosts. For the most part, as he's trying to figure out his own case. Give him a little swirly. Then I need to grab the ghost bottom to here. No, not that one. No, here. All right. Well, I think, and I ponder, it wouldn't work with the lore you established, but it would be cool if he was like dead man trying to solve his own murder. Well, he's not trying to solve his own murder, but he is trying to solve a murder. There's like a final case he's been working on, but he can't remember all the details of it really, because of other stuff that happens with him being a ghost. And so technically he's helping Corny out, but Corny's also kind of helping him out with that, because he is technically working on his own case. It's just not in any official capacity. It's just on his own. But I think that's done. I think that's done, chat. I think we did it. I think we got there. So, hell yeah. I turned the stream around eventually. Started out weird, but they all start out weird. So I mean, pretty good. Looking good. I like it. Oh, wait. One important thing I need to do. One important thing I need to do is the ghost pointer. I would have liked to get to the other options, but we just don't have the time. I'm kind of wondering if I make it sort of like the corny kind of ookie ghost. Would it be better as like this little green thing? Would it be better as this little green thing, or is it better as like a black and white sheep ghost? Is the question. You lived? Well, that's good. Why did you assume I wanted you to die when the poison got you? Lisa Dronka Donka Donks with the extra 15 minutes. Well, and here also. Oh, uh-oh. Here's the thing. It can be purple again. It's not gone. Should be white until it hovers over something of interest, then it glows green. Ooh, that's a good idea. I like that one. I'll jot that down for sure. It would either do that or it'd have like a little facial animation or something. But we can always make it purple whenever we want, chat. But yes. Oh! I think that's it for me tonight. So, not even a minute back, and Izzy's hitting us with words of wisdom. But thank you everyone for coming. I'm going to be back tomorrow to finish off Endicopia. And yeah, I'll talk about my thoughts on the game so far during that stream. So that should be a good one. That should be fun. I think I'll be able to finish it in the time allotted. And then we'll... Thursday might be just doodles. It might just be a bunch of doodles because a couple things have fired in my brain. I kind of want to... I think drawing the Grimm Deeds kids and the Fairywoods characters, drawing them hanging out might be cool. So we might do a bunch of crossover doodles. We'll see. Damn, I gotta miss it. I'll have to check the VOD for your criticisms. Yeah, all right. There'll be stuff. Might be some praises too. It's not gonna be all. I mean, criticism can also mean praise. That's fair enough. You know what? But yeah, I'm sleepy, guys. I'm tired. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. So I'll see you all tomorrow. All right. You guys have a fucking killer. However much time you got left before you're conking out as well. Here we go. Everyone, get ready.